Hello. Well, doing something a bit different today because I'm gonna be doing a campaign. Well, I am playing in a campaign, like an official campaign now, like going out and actually meeting people for some reason, because I don't do that. Actually, I just realized if I'm gonna be drawing, I should probably have my drawing pen, and I don't know where that is. That's not good. That's not good. I'm seeing my normal pens. Aha! Found it. It's on the floor. There we are. You can tell I am the most professional out there. Yes, beautiful. Oh, look at all the cat hair around it. Yup. I need to sweep under my desk, especially. You can hear my desk rolling. Well, basically, I don't think this campaign will be anywhere live on the internet. I think it's literally just for friends or whatever, or I guess siblings of friends too. So just, hey, we need people, come join, and we're like, okay. But I figured, I'm like, well, I need a stream today. I have a lot to do. I'm editing Arm Smasher's video, and it's almost done. So you guys will be able to see our Poppy Playtime live shortly on YouTube. I've had a little bit of trouble with the captions, I'm not gonna lie, because, well, the doctor in his glitchy voice doesn't like his voice to be heard. So, you know, I had to, improvise on stuff. I have to manually change all the captions. Well, not all of them, but pretty close to all. So it's taken me a little bit, but it should be out today or tomorrow, hopefully. Well, I think probably tomorrow, since I'm probably also going to need to create a thumbnail for it. But, yep. So, but we are also going to be streaming Arm Smasher, twitch.tv/Arm Smasher. We prefer Twitch rather than TikTok because, you know, have a little bit more freedom over on Twitch. And we're going to be back to TDAC Live. So, Amazing Digital Circus, if you're not sure what it is. But basically, I already have the idea for this character. I got a handy-dandy little notebook I got yesterday. Yippee! Basically, skeleton with an identity crisis. Because we all love those. We adore those. Actually, let me... Oh, I should say, this character sheet. I got this character sheet. Isabella Duffel's illustrations. I went Fun for You ones and then Pinterest and stuff, and they're like, yeah, you can use it. And I'm like, awesome. So they have their printable D&D character sheets, and I figured I'd advertise their VTuber commissions, because I'm like, even if it wasn't free and I misunderstood, some people should at least see their stuff, because look at these. These are detailed and shiny and fun. Like, dude, they're pretty cool. And not bad price for a rig of a VTuber. That's pretty awesome, not gonna lie. It's pretty cool. So I figured I should show it, you know, just at least say, hey, let us go on this. So I did a quick search yesterday for what I really wanted in a D&D character. I just realized I don't have my chat up. That's probably something I should do. Yep, there we go. And basically, skeleton with an identity crisis. I said this. They're a warlock. Of course, they don't know they're a warlock. They just think they have magic. But you're like, doesn't a warlock get magic from somewhere? Here's where it comes from. Basically, backstory before they got their memory wiped. What happened is they were in a household with two different species parents. I'm gonna say Dragonborn and Tabaxi, because those are the... From what I've heard, those are the most common races around where this D&D campaign is set. And basically, because they had, I don't know, an interracial baby or something like that, either people were racist or the child was ugly. And people were like, oh, how lovely, or something like that. One of the two, whichever the DM feels is up to flavor, you know? So, of course, the parents blame the child, either way, and take out their abuses on them, whether starving them, malnourished, or whatever they do. Basically, keep the child a closed shut-in. And the one time she does make friends, they hear about this and they're like, hey, why don't you die? It's like, what? It's like, no, hear us out. We are vampires, and we will bring you back to life after you die. This way you die, your parents bury you, forget about you, and then you will come back to life. All you gotta do is wear this piece of jewelry when you die, and then you'll be brought back to life in a timely manner after they bury you. And just choose the age you feel is appropriate, that you want to live forever as that age in. So, like, let's say she was around 20, because you want to look young and stay young for a long time or something, you know? So, she go ahead and does it. She, I don't remember. Well, it's not that I don't. Excuse me, sir. If you hear, do-do-do-do-do-do in the background, Shadow, I have given him a button to click whenever he wants something. But now he thinks it's a toy and clicks it over and over and over again. So he'll click it like 7 times in a row. What he'll do, he'll grab it with his front feet, push him under his front feet so it's to his stomach, and use his hind foot to kick the button so it goes do-do-do-do-do-do over and over and over again. I think he likes how smooth it feels. He might be acoustic. Basically, I haven't figured out how she'll die. Maybe she does it by poison, so her body isn't, you know, ruined or something like that. I say let's go vampire cult. Sure, poisoned wine, poisoned blood wine. Let's say that that's the reason. And basically, oh, this is set in the Victorian era, like 1800s to 1900s type era. So, there's not a lot of anthropologists, and that'll be well, not helpful, but useful. So basically what happens, she dies, she wears the jewelry, but, it wasn't activated properly, or wasn't set properly, or something went awry with her jewelry, and basically, the vampire cult, they're like, well, she'll pop up any second now, she'll pop up any day now, she'll pop up any week now. It takes 30 days for a human body to decompose, but I would assume dragonborns would be longer since their scales are thicker and stuff like that. I'm not sure how keratin scales decompose. I'm not sure if they can decompose. So I don't know. Well, I would assume so. They would be able to do that. So basically what ends up happening is she's decomposing, she's rotting, her brain's gone, and then suddenly, maybe it's from outside in... I am so sorry. Wow, weird. From outside influence, like maybe a mole dug her way into the grave and started sniffing around, and then they pushed the pendant or the ring or whatever it is into the right place, or activated it accidentally, and then now she's awake. She's like, why the hell am I underground? So she digs her way out, but because her brain has decomposed, she lost her memory. Oh, by the way, the vampire cult, dehampers. So, you know, I figured that would be interesting to have a skeleton to hamper. I know skeletons don't need to eat, breathe, sleep. Eat, breathe, sleep. Eat, sleep, breathe. I know there's another one I'm forgetting, but basically, a slight unquenchable thirst for some kind of blood, but they've chosen to ignore it because they're like, I can't eat anyway. It'll just stain my clothes. What can I do? Just soak in it? Nah. So, maybe they could suck life essence or something a bit, like, I don't know. I'll figure that out in a bit when I'm figuring out the class and stuff. So basically, they don't know who they are, what they used to be, or what class they are. So they're on a self-discovery journey to find out what they are. They assume they're female because of their voice, but besides that, they know nothing. So they're like, well, people are going to be freaked out by a walking skeleton. So, of course, they managed to find some clothes, and they've been looking around for a while for, some doctors or anybody who could tell her, hey, what kind of skeleton am I? Because if she's half dragonborn, half tabaxi, she's gonna have a weird shaped skeleton. Nobody's really gonna know what she is. Plus, this wasn't really the time for anthropology. Sure, they studied dinosaur bones and stuff like that, but honestly, those are bones of species long past. Since it's D&D and all those character races exist, I would assume they would only study bones of, like, you know, creatures that have long since non-existed. So I don't think dragons would count or anything like that. But basically, nobody can really tell her what she is. And she's like, well, shit. Or she can't really find anybody who can tell her what she is. So she's like, well, might as well do it myself. So she ends up becoming a mortician for the graveyard she was buried in. Groundskeeper, mortician, you know, just kind of a funeral home jack of all trades. She works there as, you know, that kind of thing. And she, you know, studies all the skeletons she comes across. Like, she literally, like, oh, your grandma's dead. No worries. Would you like to have her buried or cremated? Cremated. Okay. No worries. I can absolutely do that for you. Just come back in a little bit and it'll be done. And then, of course, she'll, like, suck the, like, last life essence out of them. Not physically, because that's a little weird. But, I mean, she has the fang, so she could do it. Because the hamper and cat and dragon. So, she's a warlock. So, I'm going with specifically... I'm going with the... Well, the warlock draws power from his vampire lore, so... Which also means, because the hampers, they get a secondary form. Or maybe it's warlocks that get that secondary form. Basically, I'm gonna get a second form based on the vampire lore. When I'm transformed, I'm immune to fear and dread, so that's gonna be kind of cool, you know? But I am going to play it as a skeleton race. I might have a bonus on the unarmed strike, just because I would assume. I know cats don't have claws. They're skeletons, but dragons definitely do. So I might do that. I would have to see if the DM would allow it. But I'm going to play it pretty close to just a skeleton to hamper. So I'm trying to get this as non-homebrew as possible, because we all know I love my homebrew. So, actually, let's see. I'm gonna filter, adjust, HSV. Yeah, I like that. All right. So I'm gonna play this as close to D&D homebrew as I can, because there's no rule that says a skeleton has to be a human skeleton if you're gonna play it as a race. So, you know, I just figured it would be fun to try. I definitely think, as far as lore goes, I think I'm going pretty tame, but this way, having something that the DM can use, I know when people love giving characters ideas to, NPCs for people to use. Like with the with the vampire cult and stuff, of course they're not gonna recognize her. She's a skeleton. Duh. But the vampire cult, it could either be, oh, found family, or it could easily be, oh, evil, bad people who manipulated her. So, I don't have a name. Let's figure this out. Nope. Would it be... Nope. Be kind of nicer like that, yeah. I know we're starting out at level 5, which, whoa, I'm like, hey, that's, pretty high up. But honestly, I don't mind. I've even got my past character sheet references here for, you know, for me to use if I ever get lost on what I'm supposed to be doing with the character sheet. I think the character sheet I chose is pretty good. I'm not completely sure, but, you know, I have it here. So I have Edith and Amora. So at least here, I've got something to go off of, you know? Okay. Let's see. Well, what we do, we're gonna pull up brand new. D&D 5e skeleton. Actually, let me go D&D 5e Warlock first. Is it Wikidot? I think... Yeah, I prefer Wikidot. I just figured, you know, use that. I just realized, whenever I type a different number, it, takes away my PNG tuber. So, yippee! Alright, Warlock, let's, actually go here. Let's... Skeleton. What you got for me? Nothing. Okay. Well then, let's see here. What about the hamper? Really? Huh. Okay. Well then, let's go... Well, let's see what races we've got here, because I figure, you know... Nope. Okay, and what about... backgrounds? Oh, I haven't chosen a background. I'll find something similar in a sec, but for now, let's go to classes, and let's find Warlock. Warlock! Okay, Warlock's a seeker of knowledge. I'm seeking knowledge on who I used to be. Lies hidden in the fabrics of the universe. That'll probably be later when I figure out who or what I am. I don't really feel like multi-classing. 5th level, so I get Eldritch Invocations, Otherworldly Patron, Pact Magic, Pact Boon, Billy Score. Let's see. 1d8 per Warlock level. So... let's see. Your points at 1st level, 8 plus your Constitution modifier. So at least I'll keep Warlock here. Let's go. Let's try D&D Beyond. See if that does anything. Okay. Armor class 13, hit point, speed. Yeah. Okay, that works out pretty good. Then I also want... D&D. I know I'm susceptible to bludgeoning damage because I'm a skeleton. So, yippee! Poised between the worlds of the living and the dead, they retain their grip on life and are endlessly tested by vicious hungers. Rawr! Rawr! Traits, languages, creature type, yep. Ancestral legacy. So, plus I could get spider climb and vampiric bite if I'm a dehamper. So that's pretty cool, because dehampers, you technically could be a dehamper for any race. And skeleton, pretty cool. Oh, okay, let's see. What do I have to do first? Well, first, let's figure out our speed then, I guess. Okay, walking speed, 35 feet. I would assume I would get a plus, because skeletons are... where's your speed? I'm immune to exhaustion and poison. 30 feet. Okay, so the hampers are a little bit faster. I'm wondering, though, actually, you know what? No, let's not go here. Let's go Like a new tab. Oops. Races. Here we are. Dragonborn? And then we will have... Yep. Let's see. Races. Tabaxi. I know, my brother, he's gonna be playing a Leonin. He hasn't figured out what class yet, but, you know, exciting. Speed, 30, okay. Skeleton, speed, 30, but the hamper gets 35 feet. So, I think that's pretty good to have, you know, a hamper has 35, especially if you're a skeleton. So let's go 35. Let me make that nicer. Alright, armor class. Let's figure that out. Okay, armor class. Is there an armor class for the hamper? Speed, dark vision, ability score. Sir! I know, armor class is 13 for a skeleton. Let's write this down a little. Okay, 13... Vaxi. How do I figure out my armor class again? It's been a while since I made a character sheet. You're allowed to do that. Depends whether you're wearing armor, your class, and other factors. Okay, so I have to figure that out later. Alright, then let's see. Initiative, proficiency bonus. I'm pretty sure that'll be later. HP... Match XP. Okay, so I guess let's start out with the base rolls for strength. Oh no, wait, I need to figure out my pluses first. How much I would get on a bonus on strength and dexterity and all that. So, to hamper, let's figure out. Increase one ability score by 2. If you're replacing your race with this lineage, replace any ability score you had with this. If I'm replacing my race with this lineage. Technically I am. Let's see. Ooh, Gothic lineages. Fun. Skip that. Origins. One ability scored by 2 and a different one by 1. Okay, so... Alright, well, let's figure out skeleton then. They get +2 to dexterity, +2 to constitution, 1 to wisdom, or -1 wisdom, -2 intelligence, and -3 charisma. That makes sense. Alright, let's see. Determining your character's ability scores. 1 scored by 2. Decrease a different score by 1, or 3 different scores by 1. Can't raise any of your scores above 20. And, strength by 2 and charisma 1. Okay, for that one, that's definitely... Oh, but I'm a... Okay, let's figure this out. I'm a dragonborn, so I'm at least a little bit tough, so I would think 1 would be fair. Oh, this is not nice. Should I just go base purely on to hamper stuff? Dragonborns are mostly muscle, though, so I don't think any of the thing would there. Stylistic look, Dragonborn and Tabaxi will just keep looking like that, because the hamper... It counts for, it's like, where is it? Where is it? If you replace a race with this lineage, you can keep the following elements of that race. Any skill proficiencies you gain from it, any climbing, flying, swimming you gain from it. If you don't keep any of those elements, you choose this lineage at character creation. You gain proficiency in 2 skills of your choice. Okay, so, whew. Maybe it would help if I combine a Dragonborn and Tabaxi. Make sure it's alright. I would assume. I'm not sure how to make this as non-homebrew as possible and make sense and be friendly. Okay. I have a piece of paper. I'll do this and then I'll write it down on the actual sheet. Let's see. Strength. Oh wait, I should actually have Dex, Con, Int, Wiz, Charisma. Okay. Alright, let's see here. +2, +1. Dragonborn grow quickly. Reach adulthood by 15. Okay. Increase one score by 2 and a different score by 1, or 3 different scores by 1. Okay, so 2 and 1, or each by 1. You know, if I did keep the 2 and the 1, I could keep it at strength and charisma already for the Dragonborn. So, you know. But I feel like it would be a little bit weaker because it's a skeleton. Now Warlock. What's... Okay, let's see. A Constitution. Okay, so having a Constitution modifier would be helpful. So maybe instead, I will have 1 strength, 1 charisma, and 1 Constitution. That makes sense to me. That's at least fair, so I'm a little bit weaker because I'm a Dragonborn, because I'm a skeleton. Now let's see here. They have 2 on Dexterity, +2 on Constitution, -2 on Intelligence, -1, okay. Strength, unmodified, but Dragon Bone, so it keeps it at 1. Dexterity, I guess they would be a little bit more nimble and stuff, and it makes sense because of the hamper. So let's keep a little tick down here. Constitution. It would be interesting to... Yeah. Okay. -3 for charisma. Oh wait, let's take a look at the hamper. One ability score by 2, and a different one by 1. Okay, 2 and 1. So if I went with the hamper... Okay, so if I added the 2 and the 1... If I added the 2 and the 1, then it would be -1 for charisma, but I have +1 on the charisma, so it would just be 0. Wisdom, I would like to put the 1 there, so we'll keep wisdom as... No, let's have just -1 as the charisma, so we'll do 1 there. Then we'll have +2 for the wisdom, so I have a +1 on wisdom. Let's go -2 intelligence. A Constitution will add the +2, so +3. Dexterity will have the +2. If I'm really feeling like it's a little overpowered, then we'll drop the dexterity and just keep it at a 0. So I'll also probably send this live to the DM to see, hey, this is my thought process behind it. This is what's going on here. If you want to rework this, let me know. More than all right. So, +1, +2. I'm willing to drop the dexterity, don't worry. +3 constitution, because the 1, the constitution, I added, I think it was either tabaxi. Yeah, it was tabaxi, because 1 strength, 1 constitution, 1 charisma, because I can have 2 and 1 for strength and charisma for the dragonborn, but I figured I'd go more tabaxi. Minus the strength a bit, so I'm not too crazy. Intelligence, -2. I'm a skeleton. My brain has decomposed. That's alright. But I'm more than willing to learn, so my wisdom is up there. And my charisma, I'm a skeleton. I don't show my face. It makes sense that it would be -1. Okay. Now, dice. I need dice. Actually, should I roll it on the computer? You know what? I think I might roll it on the computer. Boo boo boo. Was it drop the lowest? Was it 4? Many dice do you need to roll D&D stats? 4. Okay, got it. So, I dropped the lowest one. Got it. Had to remember for a second. Alright. We'll take these, and let's write down the numbers. So, 5, so 7, 8, 9. So we have a 9. Drop the 1. 5, 4, 9, 3. So that's 12. Roll. Okay, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that! 66, 12. 17. 6, 11, 12, 13, 14. So 14. And then 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 11. So my numbers I have here are 9, 12, 7, 17, 14, and 11. 17's pretty good. I'm excited about that one. So let's see. Where do I want them all here? Oh, let's see. I know our constitution is supposed to be pretty high. Because warlock. Actually, this is very stupid for me to add. Well, our constitution modifier is supposed to be high. I have saving throws on wisdom and charisma, though. Okay. I have to remember, because I'm not very well versed. What is constitution? Oh, D&D. Physique, toughness, health, and resistance to disease and poison. Whoa. Well, of course, it's pretty high up there because I'm a skeleton. I can't get disease or poison. And I'm a vampire. So if anything, that's even better. So I think that would make sense for my constitution to be my highest. Oh, but oh my god. A 17 constitution with +3 health? Was a +3? That is going to make some people very suspicious. Okay. Well. That's going to make a lot of sense for me to be a warlock. Whew. I have bonus rolls on wisdom and charisma though, because warlock. So let's try to click the pen on the wrong side of my face. 14 is my next highest one. I mean, my dexterity modifier is pretty good. I can walk on walls and do a spider climb and stuff like that, so makes sense for it to be high. But do I want to keep going with it and just like, Actually, I feel like, you know what? Let's have wisdom be our second highest at 14. Then we'll have 12. Our lowest. Well, here's the thing. As a skeleton, I can never tire or get weak because I don't have... I can never tire, so I can run long distances, and I don't have to sleep, so I can, you know, do that. My speed's 35. Should I have my strength up there? You know what? Yeah, let's go like that. I'm gonna have charisma lower than intelligence. I feel like that's alright. That makes sense to me. Okay. Alright, let's see here then. Now can I get my armor class? 10 plus my dexterity modifier. Oh no, wait, unarmored. What about monk? Or, no, warlock, I mean. Whoops. Let's see. Armor class, armor class. Armor, light armor. Makes sense. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, 10 and dexterity. That's just like that for all other ones. Dexterity plus 2 and 10, so that means I have an armored class of 12. But as a skeleton, Ooh. The hamper. Do you adjust anything? No. Do I have anything that... Armor scraps. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, then no, I would be 12. Okay, that makes sense. So let's... Here we go. Initiative. How do I figure out initiative? I don't know. Okay, I roll a d20 and add my dexterity modifier. Okay. Wait. Ah, okay, so it is. Alright, let's try. Oh, no, wait. I want to roll this on screen. Right. 20. Give it to you. Roll! 19 plus my dexterity? Oh, God. I have 21 for initiative. Jesus Christ. Okay. Lovely. Okay, how do I figure out my proficiency bonus? It is okay to search this stuff out. You can calculate it by taking your character's level, dividing it by 4, rounding up, and adding 1. Okay, round up and add 1. Okay, so character level. We are at level 5. 5 divided by 4. Let's literally use 5 divided by 4. Round up, they say. So 2 plus 1, so that's 3. I hope I did that right, because it's 1.25, but they said round up instead of round down. Oh, it could have also been 2. If it's wrong, I'm sure someone will correct me. Warlock, no multi-class. Okay, skills. Let's see, what do I get here on skills just normally? I know DeHamper's like, oh, take it from your lineage. And considering... Alright. I didn't take a look at Warlock when it comes to hit dice. Okay, hit points. 1d8 per Warlock level. So basically, first level, 8 plus my Constitution. Per Warlock after... Okay, so Constitution modifier plus my Constitution. 3. So 3 plus 8, 11, and 1d8 per Warlock level. So I start out at 11 here. That's not the right pen. 11, and I have 5 levels, so let's add 4 more. So d8, let's dice roll. Let's roll 4 d8s. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get rid of you. And then 8, 6, 5, and 5. Okay, what does that mean? So I add that. 8 plus 6, 14. Oh, it says right there, total is 24. So 24 plus 11 is 35. I don't feel like I'm doing this right. 35 HP. I don't have any temporary right now. I don't feel like I'm doing this right. I have to be cheating or something. I'll send this to the DM, and if I'm wrong, well, he knows what my thought process was behind it. So I'm sorry if I get some stuff wrong. If you want to, you know, adjust this or modify this in any way, please, for the love of God, let me know. My brother... You're in contact with him. He's the one who set up the D&D thing. He has my Discord. I know you have Discord. I've seen the shit you said to each other. Not all of it, but just enough to know that you're as weird as my brother, so you're okay in my books. Oh, okay. Alright, let's see. Warlock. Higher levels. After first, yeah. Save it. Okay, choose 2 skills from Arcana, Deception, History, Intimidation, Investigation, Nature, and Religion. I don't think religion is part of my thing. Nature, I don't think so. Intimidation, I feel like it's better. Intimidation and Investigation. So let me click those off. Intimidation and Investigation. I'm not sure if I clicked the right one, but you know, oh wait, I have things I can look back on. Yay! Okay, now what does this mean? Okay, yeah, then I'm fine. Okay. see here. What else did I have here? Oh, there would be pluses on certain things. My proficiency makes it +2. My proficiency is 3, so... we'll figure that out. Okay. Let's see. Dark vision, imperial speed. Okay, I'll figure out a Dragonborn Tabaxi thing. Dragonborn, let's see. I'm not gonna have a breath weapon. I don't feel like that's fair, because considering I don't have lungs, no breath weapon for the Dragonborn. Damage resistance, let's see. Crystal score, dark vision. Forceful presence, interesting. Breath weapon, metallic, gem, Earth Arcana, metallic, come on. How do I figure out other shit? Still medium-sized. I have proficiency in perception and stealth. Okay, that's proficiency and stealth. Wait, did I read that wrong? Perception and stealth. Got it. Let's keep these as a maybe perception, stealth, tabaxi. But where's the Dragonborn stuff? Maybe it's under something here. Oh, let's see. Do I have to choose what kind of dragon I would be in order to have something like this? Let's give her the... Okay, let's see. Choose what type of dragon from the metallic energy to... Okay, this is the other thing. Let's see, keep going. Alright, how about we just look at the here, perceive there's something here. 60 feet. Dark vision I almost have on everything on here, so dark vision is something that I'm having. Spider climb, yeah. Bane thing. Power yourself. Rewrite, speak common. Okay. Okay. So I guess maybe I should have one of the two. Should I have perception or stealth? Well, I think I'm gonna go with stealth, honestly, rather than perception. Mostly because, I could use it, and second off, perception, I'm gonna be seeing through a mask. So, I don't really think that's something that should, you know, be there. If the DM feels I can have it, sure, I guess. I don't really need it. I don't want to make them overpowered or anything. I'm already a little scared that I have. Now, what's with these +2 things? How'd you figure out skills? Let's go skills. Skills. DD. Match your character's abilities and goals by filling out. Okay, let's. Okay. Okay. Attribute modifier plus proficiency bonus. Okay. Let's see here. Alright, let's see. Got it. Okay. Oh, since my proficiency is... Ah, got it. So... Alright. Deception. Let's start. Oh. Okay, not... I guess deception is lower. Acrobatics, then. Where's acrobatics? That is part of dexterity. So dexterity plus 2 plus proficiency, so that's plus 3. So wait. Attribute modifier, proficiency bonus. If I'm proficient in a skill. Okay, so it's just my attribute modifier unless I'm proficient in it. So plus 2. Animal handling. Animal handling is under... Wait. Yes. Animal handling is wisdom. My wisdom is plus 1, so plus 1 to animal handling. Arcana, where are you? That's intelligence. So intelligence, that's minus 2 on Arcana. Wait a second. Oh, okay. No, that makes sense to me. All right, athletics, that is... Come on, athletics, where are you? Ah, that's strength. Okay, strength, plus 1. Deception. Charisma. A minus 1 in charisma. That is charisma, right? Yep. Okay, history. Intelligence. Minus 2. Makes sense, I don't know shit. Insight. Wisdom. Plus 1. Okay, intimidation. That's intelligence. Minus 2, but I have proficiency bonus, so that's plus 1. Okay, investigation. Intelligence. Minus 2, plus 1. Jesus Christ. Okay, maybe I should give myself a perception. Jesus. Okay. Why not? If the DM has a problem with it, I can take it away. Medicine. Where is medicine? That's wisdom. Plus 1. Nature. Is that also... It is also intelligent. Oh, that's intelligence, not wisdom. So that's minus 2. I've been covered in bugs and crawlies for a long time. I'm not really a fan of nature. Perception. Wisdom. But I get constitution modifier, so that's plus 4. Performance. That is charisma. Minus 1. Woof. Persuasion, is that also? Yes, it is. Okay, minus 1. Religion. That's intelligence. -2. What's a god? I don't know. Sleight of hand. Dexterity. That's my dexterity. +2. Okay, awesome. My stealth. That's also my dexterity. Plus constitution modifier. Or not constitution modifier, proficiency bonus, so that's wrong. +5. There we go. And survival. Wisdom. How much is my wisdom? +1. Okay. That's pretty good. All right, now for the deep dive scrolling, looking into things. Oh. Well, let's take a deep dive. Take a dive, please. All right. Okay. Warlock. I'm gonna write this down. Like, write it down. Warlock. Okay, so light armor. Simple weapons. No tools. How do I have saving throws on wisdom and charisma. Where do I put that? Maybe I put them under there. I'll do that. Wisdom and charisma. Saving throw. Alright, let's click that. Excuse me, click it. Thank you. I already chose, I chose intimidation and investigation. Okay, I could start with, I'm gonna go with any simple weapon. I feel like a simple weapon is better than a crossbow for me. A component pouch or an arcane focus. Now what on earth is that? Actually, where's items? Adventuring gear. Oh, as I say, component pouch. Let's search for that first. A small watertight leather pouch that holds all the materials, components I need for me to cast my spells, except for components that have a specific cost. Okay. Or an arcane focus. What's an arcane focus? It's acid. Arcane focus. Okay, a special item, an orb, a crystal, a rod, or a staff, designed to channel the power of arcane spells. Sorcerer, warlock, or wizard can use such an item as a spellcasting focus. Got it. Okay, so I get one of these. The question is, do I want a crystal? I could have that as my magical item, just a crystal on a pendant around a neck. But, on the other hand, wait a second. Most common, starting at 17th century. Okay. We're still in use treating patients during outbreaks. Ooh. May have been a few. Iconic beacon mask. Okay, so they didn't wear the beacon mask. They just wore that. Up to the use until the 1800s. Wooden cane, without them having to get too close. Okay. Wide leather-brimmed hat. All right. Up to the 1800s. Maybe I'm just a little out of fashion. I'm like, I love it. It's so pretty. Plus, it covers my skull. Pretty one. Where is my VTuber? VTuber, thank you. Okay, so if I went with any simple weapon then... Well, could I use... Maybe I'd have a weapon besides the arcane focus. Let's see. Let's take a look at the simple weapons and see. Items! Weapons! Yeah! Yeah! Simple weapons. Club, dagger, great club, hand axe, javelin, light hammer, mace, quarterstaff, sickle, or spear. Quarterstaff. What is a quarterstaff? A long wooden staff. Also a bow staff. So, technically, I could have an arcane focus as... I could have an arcane focus as my weapon. Just have it be a quarterstaff. So I can beat people with it, or I can use it as a spellcasting focus. So, should I have a staff or a rod? What's the difference between a staff and a rod? D&D staff. Okay. D&D rod. Got it. So the staff is probably better. I think. So, I'm going to have my weapon. Quarter staff. Which is also... Which doubles as my... I'm not gonna go for the other thing. It wouldn't be fair. Which counts. Also, my cane focus staff. I think that's doable. Okay, let me write down staff worth 5 gold pieces, 4 pounds. Yeah, it's also a quarter staff, 4 pounds. Cost 2 silver pieces though. So it can be anywhere from 5 gold pieces to 2 silver pieces. Okay. Versatile. 1d8. Okay. That's pretty good. I think that's pretty nice. Let's see. Warlock, come here. Come on. No tools. Yeah, equipment. Okay, a scholar's pack or a dungeoneer's pack. That's weapons. Okay, a scholar's pack or a dungeoneer. Let's go. Dungeoneers. Crowbar, hammer, 10 pittons, 10 torches, a tinderbox, 10 days of rations, a water skin. I don't really need the rations in the water skin. 50 feet of hem and rope. Scholar's pack. Book of lore. A bottle of ink, an ink pen, 10 sheets of parchment, a little bag of sand, and a small knife. Why do I need the sand? Oh, maybe if I'm going in somewhere to follow my way out. I can walk up walls, so I don't need the rope, exactly. I have dark vision, so I don't need the torches. Crowbar would be fun, but I really don't need it. Okay, so I'm gonna go with the Scholar's Pack. Scholars Pack. 40 gold pieces. No, not 40 gold pieces. Okay. Backpack. Book of lore. So maybe that would be an anthropology book to determine what I figured out about myself. Book of anthropology. Bottle of ink. Ink. Pen. 10 sheets of parchment. A little bag of sand. And I guess the sand is also, oops, I spilled the ink. I'm gonna put the sand on it so it doesn't like run or anything. A small knife. Small knife. Okay. Weapons. Actually, would that be in weapons so I know how much it does? Would it count as a dagger? No, I don't think I'll count it under weapons. I mean, technically, it could be if really needed, but I don't think it would do as much as a dagger or anything like that. So maybe if I need to find it later, I can and be like, okay, can I use it as a dagger or something? But then I can look it up there. Cool, but a lot of work. There we go. Let's think back, people. Okay. Leather armor, any simple weapon, or two daggers. Oh, so I get all 3 of those anyway. Oh. I mean, well, I might as well then. Let me, actually, real quick, let me just... Oh, there was someone, messaging and I didn't even see. I am so sorry. It's meant to help the ink smudging back in ye olden times. Bag of sand. Is newest rule set or is it classic? I believe we're going with 5e. Depends on the DM, the knife that is. Yeah. Well, if I also have 2 daggers, I could just use one of the daggers as a, you know, as one of these. Leather armor, any simple weapon, 2 daggers, you're good. Okay, no worries. I'm not used to people typing so often. Leather armor, so let's go to weapons. No, it wouldn't be under weapons, would it? No, it wouldn't. It would probably be under gear. Would it be gear? Let's go back, let me look. Armor and shields. A whole different category. Leather armor, leather. Ooh, that would be under light armor. Okay, so armor class 11 plus dex modifier. Okay, so I shouldn't have written that down. Plus dex modifier, dexterity plus 2. So technically armor class is actually 13. So I am on par with the skeleton race. Okay. Now, question about that is, I have leather armor. Well, I guess technically I could wear it underneath, I don't know, plague doctor thing. 2024 5e or 2014? Probably 2014, honestly, because, the 2024 one, I'm fairly sure, since my brother's opinions on it are that, hey, some of this stuff kind of sucks, let's not use that. I'm assuming the DMs would be like that too, but I can't be for certain, so, if I need to change some stuff, I can always send a DM to stream. Just took a sip of iced tea. Okay, then, leather armor. Leather, light. I have a piece of paper. I'm writing this down on the side. I'll write it down on my actual sheet. M-O-U-R. 11 plus dex modifier. Got it. 10 pounds. 10 LB. 10 GP. Where under clothes. I feel like, yeah, plus also leather armor is great for stealth, so I guess that would also make sense having it there. Let's see. Classy running. Warlock. It kind of fits in. I don't know my, my patron, but, I don't think it's called patron. It is patron. But my character doesn't know it's patron. I know the patron. It is, basically a group of, vampires. Makes sense to me, at least. Let's see. Simple weapon. Okay. Any simple weapon. The question is, do I get a second simple weapon? Since, or any simple weapon. Since I went with the simple weapon here with the equipment, do I get a second one with the equipment? I would assume yes, but I don't really know if I want that, per se. I don't wanna... Well, actually, you know what? Let's take a look at the simple weapons, see what's there. Weapons. I remember mace, dagger, okay. Club, dagger, great club, hand axe, javelin, light hammer, mace, quarterstaff, sickle, or spear. Ooh. How big is the light hammer? It's 2 pounds, so obviously it wouldn't be the size of a normal hammer, really. I mean, maybe. A or B. It's A or B, so, Oh, there's also ranged simple weapons. Oh my god, I didn't even scroll down, you're right. Dart, short bow, or sling. Ooh. Oh, I'd actually have to throw the dart. That's interesting. What would that count as? Would that count as an acrobatics check to see if I could throw the dart straight? Oh, it says finesse, I guess, so. Would be interesting. Actually, let me... Since I already have a quarterstaff attack roll, okay, fair. Because I know my brother, sometimes he likes to be like, oh, but can you actually throw it straight? Roll this! And I'm like, okay, alright, I'll do it anyway, but, just to throw us off every once so often, so I figured I might as well have that in the back of my head. But since he's not DM, he's only a co-DM, because, you know, new DM, we're figuring it out. Let's see. Do we even want another simple weapon? Well, I get 2 daggers anyway. I could make it 3 daggers, and I could have the 4th dagger. No. Well, let's add those 2 daggers real quick. 2 daggers. Okay. 2 gold pieces each. All the daggers. See, here's where I'm going with, because with my warlock here, it's like, or any simple weapon, I went with B for any simple weapon. And a simple weapon is a quarterstaff. But I took a look at Arcane Focus, and Arcane Focus can also be... Where are we? Items. Arcane Focus can be a staff. So I figured I could use it to beat people and as my Arcane Focus. So instead, I just kind of combined the two, and I'm like, oh, my Arcane Focus is also my simple weapon. So technically, since I chose Arcane Focus as a weapon, like just combine the stats, the stats of a quarterstaff with my Arcane Focus, that is my simple weapon. So I don't think I should get an extra dagger, but I technically could if I wanted to. So, you know what? Yes, let's just, should I make it 3 daggers or just 2 daggers and a dart? I mean, I'd be immune, since I'm skeleton, I'm immune to poisoning and stuff like that. I wouldn't have... I couldn't accidentally stick myself with a dart or anything. Nothing bad could happen there. You know what? Yeah, let's go with 3 daggers. Let's go 3 daggers. Make that 2 gold pieces each. 1d4 piercing. 1d4 piercing. 1 pound each. Finesse. Light. Thrown. Not sure what that 2060 is, but I will also write that down just in case. I'm not the best well-versed when it comes to this. Crossbow for range. Very tempting, but also... I do have my spells. My Shadow Wizard Money Gang. Except not Wizard, Shadow Warlock Money Gang. Actually, let's see. How much do I have for... Wait. Crossbow. Light. I had a sling? I didn't even see the sling. Hold on. Wait, no. I want 2 daggers. I want 2 daggers and a sling. 2 daggers and a sling. Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, yes, I get the sling. Never mind. Don't know why, but you showed them on my homepage. Well, that's kind of nice to hear. I'm making D&D stuff, and I'm trying to figure out life. I'm not the most experienced, but I have a little bit, so I'm doing this. 1 silver piece for the sling. That looks like a 7, not a 1. I'm writing it down on my paper, and then later I'll put it on my actual digital sheet. 1 silver piece. 1d4 bludgeoning. G-O-E. Can't spell. No weight for some reason. Because I feel like a plague doctor with a sling. That's scary. 0 to 20 feet, no disadvantage. What you making? Oh, I'm making a dehamper skeleton. I am having, since the skeleton isn't actually fully a playable race per se, I have to figure out how to make it a race, so I just kind of went with the Tabaxi and Dragonborn combination since it fits in with my lore. I didn't make it overpowered or anything like that, like, oh my god, they get, freaking, you know, I already have most of the stuff from Tabaxi, from the dehamper stuff, but like I'm not like, oh, Dragonborn gets like dexterity increases by 2 and 1 for Tabaxi, and Dragonborn gets 2 and 1, so I'm gonna put that somewhere else. No, I just combined the 2, but instead I went with Tabaxi's like 1, 1, and 1 instead of 2 and 1, so I did that instead. Where was I? Sling, that's what it was. I get unfocused way too much. Range 3010. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what the 2060 means. Oh no. Disadvantage pass. Oh, got it. Okay. No, wait. I wrote down 1d4 bludgeoning. Unition? Range 30, 120. I wonder if I could... I don't think warlocks get the... Do they get access to magic missile at some point? I'm just a little bit curious. Mostly because... Oh, I wouldn't have to look here. I'm a little curious if I could use my arcane focus staff and my sling. Like, our eldritch blast, which is better. I'm just wondering if, with the sling, I could make it a magic missile. Just fucking attach it to the top of my, staff. Oh, wait, that would be cool. Having the sling attached onto the staff, so it's not only a close-range weapon, but also a long-range weapon. Combine the two. That might be interesting. But then it would be a slingshot and not a sling. Actually, is there such a thing as a slingshot? Aerospace sling bullets. Wait a minute, I don't have any ammunition, do I? Any simple weapon. Would that also count as giving myself a little bit of ammunition? Would I get 20 sling bullets? A halfling sling staff is a thing. Oh, got it. Okay, then nah, I'm not gonna do that. I don't want to make myself a little, like, oh, I have this, I'm special, Mary Sue type thing. So, oops. Half a pound. Maybe. I'll determine if so. Can a sling bullet be like a rock? Don't get access to magic missiles. I thought it was. I'm just wondering, because slings usually use just round-sized rocks. You would have to find a good-sized rock, at least. At least Space Cliff. Yeah. I'll figure that out. I'll figure out if I get that later. Okay. Otherworldly patron. Oh, what do the hampers count as? I would either say undead or undying. Let's take a look at undead. Packed with a deathless being that defies cycle of life and death, forsaking its mortal shell, eternally pursue its unfathomable ambitions, which unfathomable for them is hunger, so I guess it would count as the undead. Oh, okay. Well, let's take also a look at, Unearthed Arcana. Wait. Yeah, I'm not gonna go with the, Archived Unearthed Arcana. Ooh, Arcana. Let's see what the Undying is versus the Undead. Death holds no sway over your patron. Yep. Unlock the secrets of everlasting life. Prize like all power. Include Vecna, Dreadloose, Queen Lich, Undying Court of Ariel, Vaclith, Liz Queen. Okay. Alright, okay. I think that would count as some kind of Dehamper cult. Because what the backstory is like, oh, family's abusing you, why don't you die? We'll revive you with a special piece of jewelry, and after a certain while of you in the ground, you'll just come back alive, and you're a vampire now. You can join us, run away with us, and we're gonna live happily ever after as a vampire cult. But basically, the jewelry messed up, the spell didn't work, raised dead or whatever it was, and came into effect pretty late. So now they're a skeleton, their mind has decayed, they don't remember anything, they're a skeleton with an identity crisis, and because they waited too long in the ground, the vampire cult said, no, it didn't work. Well, let's just bugger off then. So, let's see. Spare dying cantrip. Ooh, which counts as a warlike cantrip. Okay. Actually, let me take a look at the hamper, see if there are any... hungers... Let's see. Placing this right position, yep. Speed, right, read, and common. Humanoid, yep, small, speed, right, don't need to breathe. I am looking forward to having spider climb. Ew. And vampiric bite is kind of nice, which makes already sense with the Tabaxi Dragonboard stuff. Technically, they already have fangs, so this just, you know, does... Oh, if I am missing half or more of my hit points, I have advantage on attack rolls. Oh, that's interesting. That isn't in Construct or in Undead. I can empower myself. Ooh. I can regain hit points. Oh, I can literally suck the life force out of them. That is beautiful. Let's see. Oh, I like Speak with Dead, but the question is, do I do Undying or Undead? Well, let's see. False Life. Let me take a look at spells. First level Necromancy. Ooh. I gain temporary hit points. Okay, nice. Ray of Sickness. Time to die. On hit, they take poison damage. Oh, nice. Okay. Since I'm already at a 5th level, we're starting out at, you know, level 5. I would get, all of these to choose from. Blind or Deafen a Foe? Okay, well, I didn't really need to look at that to figure out which it was. Horrifying, a spider climbing skeleton. Yes. Well, technically, I could just walk up any vertical surface, whether it be a roof or a wall or something like that. As long as it's kind of flat, it'll work. Plus, also, they disguise themselves with a plague doctor outfit since they're a mortician. Because they're trying to figure out what kind of skeleton or what they used to be. So they're technically an anthropologist trying to figure out what they used to be and learning things about bones by how they lived. So having a plague doctor crawling on all fours, yep, jams his bones into the wall. Oh, would that count as bludgeoning damage? I don't know. So I could, of course, have the plague doctor on all 4 walls, skitter up the wall on the roof, and since it has no muscles to keep itself from turning its head 180 degrees, just fucking 180 degrees, look straight down at the person, they take their hand, and they rip the mask off. They're just seeing a skull staring at the person. Not just a skull, a cat skull and a dragon skull. Have you seen those kind of things? They look similar. They're freaky. Cat skull. Did not spell that right. That's kind of freaky. That's a little bit spooky. Plague Doctor grudges up the wall. Yeah. It's, I'm looking forward to it. Let's keep going. Warlock, Deafness, Silence. Silence? What is that? Just make everything mute? Ooh. I've got Skyrim in my head. I'm like, oh, they can't Fusto Raw me if I use Silence. Stupid. That would be great for stealth, though. I have proficiency on that. Feign Death. Are you going to tell me what that is, too? You touch a willing creature and put it into a cataleptic state that is indistinguishable from death. The target appears dead to all inspection. Oh. Interesting. Components, a pinch of graveyard dirt. That could be what the sand in my pouch is. Speak with Dead. Let's see here. Speak with Dead. Grant semblance of life and intelligence to a corpse within your range, allowing it to answer the questions you pose. The corpse must still have a mouth and can't be undead. If the spell fails, if the corpse was the target of the spell within the last 10 days. So if someone else used the same spell on it, I can ask them up to 5 questions. It knew only what it knew in life, including the languages it knew. Are usually brief, cryptic, or repetitive. That's how some people use it as a yes or no question. Yes, that's also a great way. Oh, you're right, Arrival Caster. Ooh. Ooh, I think I might want this one. Ooh. I've seen somebody, they're trying to locate a relic, and they're like, oh, it's the special item we're looking for on this half of the map. And it's like, yes or no. And then they cut it in half again. Is it on this or this side of the map? This one. Is it on this or this side of the map? You know? And then they located it down into the dungeon, almost to the room where it was. So that's pretty cool. It makes sense. I'm a skeleton. I could speak with the dead. Aura of Life. Life energy radiates till spell centered on each non-hostile creature has resistance to necrotic damage. Do other players in your party count as non-hostile creatures? I mean, if they're in a battle, I would assume they would count as hostile creatures then, wouldn't it? Or do they have to be non-hostile when you start the spell, but then they can turn hostile if they want? Or is it just like kind of like Minecraft rules, like oh, non-hostile until hit? Or is it just like, oh yeah, dogs are non-hostile, but you know, to other things they are hostile, and they're just always classified as non-hostile or something? I don't know. Okay. At least with these things. Okay, actually, contagion. Let's see here. 7 days. Oh, my touch inflicts disease. Oh, that's fun. As a mortician and a plague doctor, that would also be really fun. Ooh, blinding sickness, filth, fever. Couldn't say that. Flesh rot, mind fire, seizure, slimy doom. Slimy doom. The creature begins to bleed uncontrollably. Oh, well, of course they wouldn't have like cuts all over their body, and that makes them bleed. But ooh. Being a hamper blood, that is so fun. I know some people, if they get stressed enough, they can sweat blood. So that's probably what slimy dew is. I'm quite liking this. I don't know if I should... Okay. Let's take a look here. Because that was, I think that was undying. Let's see what undead is, though. Bane. What's this then? 3 creatures of my choice must make charisma saving throws. If they fail it before the spell ends, they must roll a d4 and subtract the number from the attack roll or saving throw. Oh, so it just Pikachu used Intimidate. I don't know. False life. All right, let's see what else is here. Nasty, right? Ah, let's see here. Alcohol distilled spirits. Ooh. I love distilled spirits. Bolstering myself with a necrotic fast meal of life, I gain temporary hit points. Ooh, fun. Also, I'm not sure when my brother saw this. My brother said, I'm not sure, maybe you guys can help me out with this. Since I'm a warlock, if I were to draw power from my vampiric lore or dehamper lore, whatever, maybe have a dehamper god or something, or a vampire god or something, but basically he said, oh, I can gain a form based on my vampire lore, and and it transforms me into that, and when I'm transformed, I'm immune to fear or dread. But I haven't seen anything like this for so far. Is this in a new 5e, or have I just not gotten to it or something? Because I'm wondering, because apparently if it's part of dehamper, I don't know, or having a warlock that has a dehamper patron, I'm not sure. I don't know if it's homebrew or not. He had an app. I'm not sure what the app looked like. Oh, no, I do remember what the app looked like. It looked like... app. I think that's literally it. I think that was quite literally it. It's an undead warlock thing. Dreadful form, I believe? Okay, let's see this real quick. Where would I find that? Warlock. Oh, undead warlock. Let's see. That would be one of these. Let's see. False like already. Blindness, deafness, phantasmal force. Maybe it's here and I haven't checked it out yet. Illusion takes root in the mind of a creature. Okay, basically make others see ghosts. You said it was Form of Dread. Where am I seeing this? Oh, Form of Dread. First level, I manifest an aspect of my patron's dreadful power. As a bonus action, you transform for 1 minute, and you gain the following benefits while transformed. Temporary hit points to my warlock level. Immune to frightened. Transform a number of times equal to my proficiency bonus of 3. So I can do it 3 times until a long rest. Okay. Wait, now that you guys are here, I should ask this. I had my proficiency bonus as 3. It's level 5 divided by 4, so that's 1.24. It said to round up. Now, does that actually mean round up, or would I round it to 1 instead of 2? Because I need to know if my proficiency bonus is 2 instead of 3, because then that changes my skills, my proficient skills. So, you know, I never get undead warlocks in my games. Oh, I don't know if that's good or not. Let's see. Put that here. Wait, when I hit a creature with an attack, I can force it to make a wisdom saving throw. If they fail, the target is frightened. Ooh. I'm not actually quite sure what frightened. Actually, let me keep going. Death Ward. Let me look at what Death Ward is. I want to see if these spells are good, or if I should go with the other Slimy Doom thing and avoid having to draw another form. Wait, what? Repeat. Oh, okay. I think I did my proficiency bonus wrong. Because proficiency bonus is your class, or your level, divided by 4, rounded plus 1. I've heard them say round up, or I've heard them say rounded. Because, 5 divided by 4 equals 1.25. Now the question is, if it's round up, it turns into 2. If it's round, it turns into 1. And then they say plus 1, so then plus 1 equals, well, 2. Plus 1 equals 3. So it would either be 3 or 2. So I need to figure out if that makes my proficiencies here 0 or 1, or like a 4 or 3, or like 5 or 4. Just, you know, I'm not sure if it's round up or just round. I just figured I would ask. Let's see. Nope. Give me my Death Ward. I want to see what Death Ward is. I grant it from protection from death. It would, if the target would drop to 0, instead of taking damage, it drops to 1, and the spell ends. Oh, so just 30. Sorry, I'm mostly a Pokemon nerd. Level 5 proficiency bonus is plus. Wait, my proficiency should be at 3. Okay, and it goes up every 4 levels. Got it. Okay, awesome. Thank you. So I did do that right. I don't have to change anything. Hopefully, unless I'm an idiot and I'm reading that wrong. Okay, Death Ward. Back it up here. Greater invisibility. Invisibility, hold on. You or a creature you touch becomes invisible until the spell ends. Concentration up to a minute. So anything the target's wearing or carrying is invisible as long as it's on the person's target. Okay. So, okay, that's not bad. I mean, I could cosplay myself as a ghost. That'll be nice. Anti-life shell. What is this? A barrier extends out from me and moves with me, remaining centered on me, and hedging out creatures other than undead and constructs. So it prevents an affected creature from passing through. Oh, so if I need, like, and my party's like, hey, we need some time to prep. Let's not let this guy in yet. That's a little overpowered, isn't it? That's a 10-foot radius, I mean, and it walks with me. Death Ward has saved me and my friends many times. That's true. That's true. I don't know much about the other players. I'm going by dungeon meshy rules here. I think I count as a Marsil. I'm not quite sure. We have a Chilchuck, and the Chilchuck, all I know is that they are a penguin who had swallowed a bag of holding. So basically Rico from the Penguins of Madagascar, and I'm not sure if they're a murder hobo, but they definitely seem a lot like it. So I'm looking forward to playing with the penguin. So I've heard many a story about this little guy, so that'll sound fun, right? I do find it hilarious. I'm like, hey, awesome. Just chuck up a phone booth. That'll be fine. Cloud Kill. What is this? Oh, I didn't even check Phantom Steed. I get a Ghost Horse. Let me see here. Ooh, poisonous yellow-green fog centered on a point I choose. Fog spreads around corners, lasts for the duration, ending the spell. Okay. Creature must make a Constitution saving throw. 5d8 poison damage. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Wait, that's great. I'm at level 5? It is a war crime. Geneva Convention. Well, suggestion. I have to say that. I'm legally obligated to say that since I'm Canadian. So, lovely. Fog moves 10 feet away from you at the start of each of your turn, rolling along the surface of the ground. So, oof. Okay. Does it ever go away? Oh, it says up to 10 minutes. I'm like, if this fog is just rolling away over and over and just forever, just keeps going, that thing's eventually gonna pass through an orphanage or something. So, ooh. That's pretty cool, having Cloud kill. Okay. Let me actually check out Phantom Steed. I didn't check you out and I want to. Large horse-like creature appears on the ground in an unoccupied space of a choice within your range. I can choose the creature's appearance. Ooh. Equipped with a saddle, bridle, and everything like that. Equipment created by the spell vanishes in a puff of smoke. It lasts for an hour. It's carried... Casting time takes 1 minute. If it's carried more than 10 feet... wait. Any of the equipment created by the spell vanishes in a puff of smoke if it is carried away more than 10 feet of the steed. Oh, so if someone tries to steal the saddle and runs off trying to sell it, can't do it. Okay. Unless I decide, oh, hey, how's it going? I have my horse here. Let me take off the saddle. I'd like to sell it for you for, like, let's say gold, 10 gold or whatever it is. And they're like, yeah, sure. Here's your money. And I'm like, great, thank you. Get on the horse, run away. The saddle just disappears. That'd be interesting. Or since I'm a skeleton, I could just have a cloak on, find a scythe or something, or, you know, use the staff and pretend I am just the Grim Reaper. Add a couple of fear into people. Let's see. You or the creature you choose can ride the steed. Oh, okay. Has a speed of 100 feet, can travel 10 miles in an hour or 13 miles at a fast pace. Spell ends, the steed gradually fades, giving the rider 1 minute to dismount. Spell ends if I use an action to dismiss it, or or if the steed takes any damage, it just ends. Well, it says it gradually fades, so I would have 1 minute to get off when it has the damage running away. Okay. That's pretty cool. That is pretty nice. I do have to say my character doesn't know that they're a warlock. I mean, not many characters in D&D know their own class and stuff like that, unless it's relevant to, like, their job. Like, a bard, for instance, would know they're a bard because, you know, they're, like, a court jester or something. Or some guy's like, yeah, I don't know what I am, and they're just there sat playing a ukulele or some dumb thing. Ooh, at 6th level, I could have Grave Touch. I really don't need to eat, drink, or breathe. Also, as a skeleton, I know that I'm immune to getting worn out, so I could just literally be like, oh, we need to get that item in the next town, but it'll take like 3 days. And I'd be like, not if you don't sleep or eat. And they're like, how are you supposed to do that? I'd be like, leave it to me. And I just go off and keep walking, and I come back like a day later, I'm like, there you go. And they're like, what the hell? So, I don't know. Plus, also, since I don't need to breathe, I can technically survive underwater. I feel like that's fine. Profound effect on my body and magic. Since I already have that since I'm a skeleton, this one doesn't mean, you know. Well, actually, does the hamper already have that? Let's see. Common, humanoid. Skill proficiency, I learned from any of that. Oh, wait, if I don't keep any of those elements, or you choose this lineage at character creation, I gain proficiency in 2 skills of my choice. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. Do I keep anything from any elements from my race? Well, deathless nature, here. I don't need to breathe. That makes sense. And since I'm a skeleton, I'm immune to... Alrighty. So, the question is... Oh, any skill proficiency that I gain from that lineage race, like climbing, flying, or swimming speed. There is no proficiencies in this, I don't think. Immune to exhaustion and poison, passive perception, proficiency bonus is +2 for a skeleton. I didn't... Oh, wait, no, because Warlock, level 5, right. No, there's nothing there, so I could just... My favorite was a cleric who didn't believe in God. He believed he was a bard and got magic. Love it. My brother and I, yesterday, he's like, narcissistic cleric. I believe in myself. Everyone else is fake. And then that's it. So technically, I get proficiency in 2 skills my choice now. I didn't even see this. Okay, well, what the heck do I want? I am pretty stupid. Well, not pretty stupid. I'm kind of stupid in the intelligence department because I don't have a brain, but I'm more than willing to learn. So, you know, wisdom is +1. A barbarian that spent an entire night trying to cast magic missile. That's funny. I have to know. Was he successful at some point? Or did some party member be like, you know what, let's take pity on him. Oh, look, you did it! As they're like waving their own wand. You did it! Good job! Yay! I have my other 2 character sheets here. Edith, Everfree. This one was heavy on the homebrew because it was my first character. Basically, Tabaxi, barbarian who, whenever they would rage or adrenaline would go, they would turn young. And the way they would turn younger, because they're an old lady who looks like, actually, where's my, nope, that is their little dragon guy. Nope. Well, at least they're not so little dragon guy. Nope. Where are you? Nope. Keep going. Ah, that's better. Turn that on. I have my other things here. Let me just... Yep. There we go. Old lady grandma cat who's actually a barbarian because it looks like a staff instead of an axe. So, never cast a spell, but you never quit trying. That's quitter talk. And never give up. You got it. Basically, how they would turn younger is, I think it was their glasses or something like that, or like, a ring or something that it just forgot to add. Basically, they have, the backstory for this one was, their town was mean to them, so they're like, fuck you guys, I'm gonna raise an army of dragons and come back and kill you all. So they ended up finding a dragon den, crystal amethyst dragons, and basically those guys, they're like, oh, we love knowledge, come on in. And he's like, what? And I think the lore was like, oh, they have a red dragon leader who sleeps underground and takes care of them, gargantuan old guy, and he's like, usually we kill you guys for like coming over and you know, trying to use us for your own nefarious plots, but I'll tell you what, we'll help you if you help raise our young. We have a couple of stragglers here. We have the runt of the litter who's having trouble growing. If you go and help us gather food and stuff like that and keep this little guy close with you, we'll give you this ring, so, you know, his strength will become yours. You'll become younger, so you'll become a child again, like itty-bitty child since they were a teenager at the time, but they will become stronger and be able to hone their skills and learn a bit better. And if you do this successfully and fine, you can use our like dragons to go and burn down your village. And she's like, okay. But then she found such a bond with the little dragon young, and like, you know, she would go out in the next year, oh, I should prepare for next year, I should do this. She just formed a bond with them so much that she's like, yeah, forget revenge. I'm just gonna live for a long, long time and train these guys and have fun. So, she still has that angsty teen feel to herself. She's like, I'm gonna be mean to all of you still. That's it. More the Raven was the other character I made. I think I made the tiefling before this one. But, Kenku, basically, Dad was a pirate, or Captain Stonebones pirate, basically. He was a dragonborn. And, he had a child with, Keku Priestess, who, basically their love story is, he was a mute bard who would just play the violin. And he would travel along the high seas as a pirate, pillage and steal. And the mother was, Keku Priestess, who had a specific cult who would live near sirens. And in order to become the queen, or to become a part of their society and keep going, they had to do a rite of passage, basically. Learn a siren song, come back, perform it for the village, and you get to be a part of it. And she was next in line for the throne, and they're like, right, in order to become queen, you have to have something shiny that nobody else here has. And she's like, well, I see this silver dragon, a pirate guy wandering by. I might as well have him as a slave. So she tries luring him in with the siren song, but he responds with his own violin song. And they end up doing a cute little duet song thing together. She falls in love with him. They send letters to each other on the low. She runs away from her duties, realizing, oh, this cult sucks. And they have a child, but they're like, the high seas pirate life is no life for a child. We have to do something. So they found a witch who lives in the Feywild, and they're like, hey, of course she probably wasn't in the Feywild at the time. They're like, hey, we'll give you our firstborn in exchange for, I don't know, something. And she's like, okay, sure. The witch was a nice lady, and she ended up raising the child as her own in the Feyloss and stuff. So she, you know, let's see here. It's weird. Why did I have that here? Basically, when you get in the Feyloss, you get some extra attributes. So I turned the raven's feathers more purpley and gave her peacock tail because it felt right. So, kind of fun. Loving it. Having a grand old sorcerer, lunar sorcery, because yes. Basically, she's like, oh, the only thing I have from my parents is this pirate ship flag. So, and I've made lore for like Captain Stonebones and Priestess Opal, like past it, being like, oh, Captain Stonebones, they're a really, really tall dragonborn, for the reason that his dad was a stone giant and his mom was a silver dragon, and basically they ended up falling in love and having a child, so he's really tall. So Amora, she doesn't really show any of her dragonborn side, so she would have no clue, but I feel like still that works out pretty fun. Let's see for this one though. What do I want? Acrobatics? I mean, it would make sense. I mean, if they have no muscles, they can contort in ways you would have never thought before. So having acrobatics would be not bad. Let me put this here as a maybe. Animal handling. I mean, maybe dead animals. Maybe she'd be a little bit too afraid to touch normal animals or, like, handle them, being like, I don't want to accidentally hurt it. So maybe not. Arcana. What is Arcana again? What is Arcana? Whoop. Drop toothpicks. Arcana skill. General knowledge on the topic of magic. Okay, well, I don't think so, because they're like, oh, they don't even know they're a warlock. They just think, oh, I just have magic because, you know, I'm a skeleton, I'm undead. So, athletics. Wait, what's the difference between athletics and acrobatics? Athletics and athletics. D&D. Magic knowledge. Sorry, I'm a little fast. Athletics is used for jumping and swimming, whereas other movement-related activities. But that's the AI overview. The AI overview is sometimes wrong. Both cover physical feats. Acrobatics covers feats based on dexterity, coordination, and reflexes, whereas athletics covers strength, endurance, and stamina. Oh, okay. So I would probably rather have athletics than acrobatics, not gonna lie then. Deception. Am I good at tricking people? I don't think so. History. I don't know much about history because I'm fresh out the ground, so no. Insight. I have to remember what that is. Is that just noticing stuff other people don't notice? What is Insight D&D? Skill that can help read people by seeing, like body language and emotional temperament. Maybe. Intimidation. I already am proficient in those, so let's skip the ones I'm proficient in. Are you lying? Maybe. Medicine. Considering they don't really have an immune system, I don't think they would be too interested in medicine. Maybe they would be interested in the effects it has on other people, but let's skip that for now. I might come back to it if it's something. Nature, they've already been enough bugs. They're like, hey, the reason I'm decomposed and dead and don't remember anything is because of bugs and gross ass stuff like that. I'd prefer not to let that thing touch me. So I don't think she would be very nice with nature. Well, not nice, just prefer not to be near it. Performance. I mean, depending on the performance, I feel like she'd be pretty good. Persuasion. I kind of suck at persuasion since I'm... Well, I mean, intimidate people into giving me things because I am so scary. Maybe that counts as persuasion. Religion. They have no clue what that is. Sleight of hand. Maybe. Survival. Ooh. I get 2. Let's... And ability to discern medical information. Yeah. Okay. You know what? Let's take a quick look at survival. Survival DD. Surviving in harsh environments, finding shelter, water, food, and light. Oh, I am absolutely proficient in that. Are you kidding me? Trying to figure out what body they belong to. Wait, for which one? Medical information? Well, it's not what body they belong to. Their body's decomposed. They have their body. They're just trying to figure out who they used to be. Well, I guess if they're... Because wouldn't medical count as anything but the skeleton? Well, I guess with anthropology then... Because they're trying to figure out, based on the clues, what happened on their bones, what used to happen, what used to be. Medicine, yes. God, I'm not sure then. Survival? Oh, come on. Survival would make sense. Medicine, yep. Oh. I mean, you're kind... Well, I am a little bit proficient in it, but I don't know if it's like +3 proficient. I mean, it would make sense if I did have medicine to figure out how to heal others and stuff, but primarily since I work with dead people, I don't know where there's much of a need for medicine and medication there. I'm not a doctor. I feel like more or less... Wait, insightful. No, wait, insightful could be... Could it be flavored as... When you try to read a person. Could reading a person determine even if they're dead? I mean... The true intentions of a creature... Oh, intentions. I mean, it is a wisdom thing. Unveil something hidden about another character. Even gut feelings. I mean... They were abused. They don't remember this abuse, but I would feel like some sort of gut instinct would probably come in from insight. Try to determine what's being hidden. Maybe it could be insight, too. I get two of these. I don't really need this survival, since I already am dead, I guess. You know what? Let's go with athletics and insight. Why not? Athletics, it makes sense to me. No muscles to keep me restricted. I got no strings to hold me down. No muscle strings, no hamstrings. So insight +1. That's proficiency bonus plus that. So that would be +4. And then athletics. That would also be 4. Yeah. Okay. Investigation of medicine. Oh wait, there was investigation. Oh, I already have investigation. Yeah. I feel like that feels a little bit more right. I feel like, yeah. I'll stick with that. If I change my mind, I can change my mind. What else did I have here? Oh yeah, I want to take a look further into the hamper. Let's see. Walking speed 35 feet. Cap that. humanoid, medium. Dark vision, I'll write that down after I figure out all that stuff. Don't need to breathe. Yep. Spider climb, vampiric bite. Got that all. Okay. I'll also figure out the languages and stuff like that either. Okay. Now I really should determine, should I go with the undead or should I go with the undead or undying? Undead or undying? Well, you know what? Which do you guys prefer more? Do you guys like Ravenloft or like the Coast Adventurers Guide more? Because I've heard great things about Ravenloft, but that could just be the people I'm around, you know? I could have people who have shit opinions around me and I have no clue. I have absolutely no idea. Let's see. See, undead. No, I just took a look at undead. Let me look at the undying. What would a hamper be? Would it be an undying or the undead? On one hand, having a steed is cool, but is it really necessary? What do we do? Spare. Oh, at level 1, I have the spare to dying. Basically, what does that mean? Undead have difficulty harming me. That makes sense, at least. The undead needn't make a save when it includes you in an effect area. As the explosion of a fireball, I'm immune to fireball. Oh, that could be cool. A creature must choose a new target or forfeit targeting someone instead of you. Ooh. Ooh. Creatures immune to this effect for 24 hours. Undead is also immune to this effect for 24 hours. Okay. Defy death. I could give myself a 6th level. Oh, okay. So I could cheat death or help someone else cheat it. Oh. I can spare to dying. Do I already have that? No. I can stabilize a creature with spare to dying. Is that the one that I would also have with the other one? Because that one... You touch a creature that has 0 hit points, then it becomes stable? Oh, so it kind of is like that, I guess. I'm not sure. Well, let's take a look at the patrons and let's see which fit more with the dehamper, I guess. Well, it's just asking. Prior overstep, feel free to shut me down. Says ignore warlocks unless specified. CH is your spell. Feel free to ignore warlocks unless specified. Charisma is my spellcasting mod. Yes, it is. Wait. No, wait. How am I? Charisma is my spellcasting mod. I thought it was Constitution. Do I need to remake my stats? Hold on. I need Charisma score of 13 or higher in order to multi-class, but... my Constitution modifier is my hit points. Wait, how do I do that? It could be that on your DM. I don't know. Let me look. How do I... Pack magic, yeah, cantrips, warlock spell list. Let me take a look at the warlocks thing. Warlock, okay. Necromancy makes sense at least. First level. Would it be Constitution mostly? I don't know. No, don't worry. You're not overstepping. I can use the help, honestly. See. It's charisma for warlocks, but my DM can change it for you. Ask them first. Oh, I had no clue. I guess fear when it comes to... Ooh. Actually, well, and let me take a look here. I do have saving throw on my charisma, but you're kind of right. I definitely should move some stuff around. Ooh, that's not good then. Oh no. I don't like this. Oof. Then my constitution shouldn't be as high as it is, should it? Because I based it around that. Because I did a +2 because of the hamper. 2 and then 1. So I... So I went off with the skeleton stats here. Where are we? Because the charisma was -3, because it's a 7. Yeah, it's -2. Yeah. Because I did a +2 on the charisma. And I did, okay. Let me rewrite this. 0, 2, 2, -2, 1, 3, -1 and -3, plus, 0. I don't need a plus or minus. Okay, so with the Dragonborn, I ignore it. With the Dragonborn thing, it says I get +2 by strength and constitution by 1, but I ignored that, and instead I went constitution 1, strength 1, and because the tabaxi here, it's like I can increase one score by 2 and a different score by 1, or increase 3 different scores by 1. I wanted to do that one instead. I did keep, however, because I did keep strength and constitution. So strength and shoot, where's constitution? +1. So that means, actually I should be doing this here. Show you what I meant. Okay, then +1 tabaxi thingy, so 0, +2. Actually, I just realized it's hard to see here. Sorry to flashbang, yeah. Plus, nope. +2, -2, -1, -3. Let me move this over. Strength, dex, con, intelligence, wisdom, charisma. Okay, so I did that. Then I added a +1 to constitution because Dragonborn. If I'm redoing this, then I should have a +1 to charisma, at least. Make sure it's alright. No, that's not +1. I added +1 to this, so this would actually be +3 now. I need to do my math while I'm doing it, so this one would be -2. Then, I did the tabaxi thing, but I kept the original stats of the skeleton to make sure it was fair at least. Then did the hamper thing. Increase one ability score by 2 and a different one by 1, or 3 different ones. Oh, 3 different ones for the hamper too. Huh. Okay, well, alright, let's see here then. +2 and then +1. Too bad I can't do a +2 and a +1 on one thing. It's to the score, not the ability wait, which one? The score? Hold on. One ability score by 2 and a different one by 1. Oh, shoot! Oh, shoot! Okay, those ones are the modifiers. Those ones are there. That one was fine. One score. Shoot! Oh, no! Oh, I completely messed this up. My scar. Wait, then how do I figure out my modifiers? What? Oh, no! Shoot! Oh, no. Frick. Also, there are rules for stats. Yeah. That's fair. You know what? You're right. I should not use the monster stats. I should just keep it. There we go. Let me look at my warlock. My grandma's calling. That's weird. Well, it's not weird, it's just, I'm not... I don't feel like I'm mean for not answering her. It's just, she is a known manipulator and narcissist, so I'm not gonna answer her right now. I might call her back later, but for now, I'm gonna keep going with this. How on earth do I figure out my... I thought that was right. Let me straight up ask. Modifier. 1 equals -5. Oh, shoot, wait. Create my ability modifier, subtract 10 from my ability score, divide by 2, and round down. Subtract by 10, divide by 2, round down. Round down. Oh, so the other one was round up. Oh, tells us score 15. Got it. Okay, so. Then I should ignore those other things, ignore the skeleton thing, ignore it completely. Then I'll just go with the tabaxi 111 and the hamper 211. So let's scratch all that out. I should do this here. Scratch all of this out. Okay. Alright, tabaxi 111 and the hamper 21. So I had the strength and the constitution. 1, 1, and then I have an extra, so let's go like this. And then let's go charisma. Let's add 2 there. And then I want wisdom up an extra 1. That's what we're calling it. Player's handbook in translation, yes. I am not the smartest when it comes to creating stats. But the numbers I rolled, you could also see it earlier in the stream. If you don't trust me, I have them written down here. We're 9, 12, 7, 17, 14, and 11. Those are not adjacent to those. Those are just random. So, if I had those, let's see here. Those were the numbers there. If I am a charisma-based thing. Okay, let's erase all these. Get rid of this. I failed at this. I have to keep the saving throws there because I do have those. Okay. Let's see here. Well, let's figure out the highest I want here then first. 17. Let's see here. I could have the highest charisma. I could be the highest charisma warlock ever, but would it really be necessary? You know what? Yes, it is necessary. You know what we're gonna do? We're going to add our 17 to charisma. Jesus, let me fix that. 17 to charisma. Our 14 is our next highest one. I'm gonna keep that constitution. Let's keep that constitution high. Might as well. Let's see. 12 is next. My intelligence, I want to be my lowest. I know that now because I suck at intelligence, but my wisdom is higher. So let's see. Strength could be around normal. I don't really care about my strength. Maybe I would be less because 9 is 1, 12 is a thing. Couldn't see the other 2. Whoops. Sorry, you're right. But I have to add my modifiers first to it. So, basically, if my charisma is going to be up by 3, I need to add 3 to my charisma here, which is, whoops, didn't mean to draw the circle there. I have a 20 in charisma. Is that even allowed? And then with a plus... Would it be a plus 3 modifier? No, it wouldn't be a plus 3 modifier, would it? Would it? Would this changed since I'm 5th level? I didn't even consider that. Oh no. Oh no. Since I know sometimes DMs, they're like, oh, add a point to one of these things. Oh no. Oh no, or would it just change and and then the proficiency bonus just changes? No, it could change probably based on level, because what if the nerd just started working out or something, you know? Well, would I even be allowed to have a 20? I don't feel like that's fair. Level 4, you can take an ability score improvement or take a feat. Okay. Is that just by 1? Or is that... Take a feat. I could just take a feat instead and just ignore that, because... Oh, no. Well, let's figure out where I want everything first. If I want to adjust it, then we'll do that. We'll figure out the modifiers in a bit. The other numbers. Okay. We used our 17. We used our 7. We used our 14. 11, 12, 9. Okay. Let's go 11, 12, 9? That makes sense to me. Or would I be stronger since I'm a vampire? Either +2 to 1 stat or +1 to 2 stats. Oh my goodness. I am higher than 4th level. So, I need to adjust this then. Well, let me actually write this down, what it was. Okay, and then +2 to 1 stat or +1 to 2 stats. I can have a 20, but I can't go higher than 20. Okay, because I was just like, I could go for a 27. No, not a 27. Oh god, that would be awful. Okay. Well then, let's see. Maybe we should add 2 to wisdom? If I did that. Ability score. Okay. So then, let's add 3 to the charisma. Oh no. I have a saving throw on my charisma too. This is great. 20. Oh no. Okay, I feel like I'm cheating. This doesn't feel right. Okay, 3 to wisdom. So let's change that to 14. I could have just added a ch, but I didn't. Nothing on intelligence. +1 on the constitution. Should I switch my no. 15 for the constitution. Oh god. 1 on the strength. Come here. Okay. 20s +5? Are you kidding me? Oh no. I'm gonna erase all these because I'm gonna need to fix them anyway. Oh no. No. I feel so bad. I'm making something overpowered and I don't like the feeling of it. I feel bad about this. Okay. +5. Let me make that smaller. Let me actually zoom in. I can zoom in. I should be doing this. Oh no. +5. Okay, 15 is +2. 10 is 0. So I have nothing underneath. That's great. No, wait, I do have something under 0. Never mind. 12 would be 1, I would assume. Because it's every 2, right? No worries. Then I bet I can figure out the other one. Then I think intelligence would be -2. Probably. Wait. 10 is 0. 11, 12. That would be 1. 13, 14. That would be 2. 15 is also 2, because it's like that. So 10 is 0. 9, 8, -1. 7. That is, yeah, that's definitely -2 on the intelligence. Oh boy, this is whew. Well, at least I know how to do the proficiency bonus thingies for this one. Acrobatics, I just need to see where... No, not this one. No, it is this one. Mora, I'm gonna need you to get out of the way here, girl. I need you to go away so I can take a look at which of my things belongs to which. So I can determine my modifiers. Thank you, girl. Alright. Okay, acrobatics. Don't like how that's alphabetical, but you know what? We'll call it like that. Acrobatics. Alright. No, I didn't see. What was it? Acrobatics is dexterity. So my dexterity is +1. And it is every 2. Yes! Smart! Animal handling. Wisdom. +2. Arcana. Let's see here. Intelligence. Intelligence. That's -2. Oh well. I have a minus Arcana. Athletics. That is... Strength. It's 0, but I have proficiency in it, so it's +3. That scares me. Deception. That is charisma. So that's 5. Holy balls. History. I'm glad I have other D&D nerds here. Intelligence. That's -2. Makes sense. I don't know much about history since no brain. Insight. That's wisdom. That's +2. But it's 5 since I have the thingy. The modifier, charisma thingy, whatever it is. Yes. Intimidation. Oh no, I'm not looking forward to this. I know it's gotta be charisma, right? No, it isn't. Where is it? Did I miss it? No, intimidation is charisma. +5 and then +3. I have +8 on intimidation. It makes sense. I'm dead, but holy hell. That's not nice. Okay, investigation. Intelligence. Oh no. +2. Well, I have +1. It's proficiency. Whatever. Okay. Medicine. Okay, wisdom. Medicine is wisdom. Wisdom is +2. Nature. I would assume nature. Intelligence as a -2. Makes sense to me. Perception. Perception. That's wisdom. +2 and a +3, so that's +5 with the perception. Performance. Is that charisma? Yes, it is. +5. Oh no. Persuasion. Is that also charisma? Yes, it is. Oh no. Okay. Religion. I would assume that would either be intelligence. Yes, it is. -2 on religion. I'm the stupid. There are gods. Sleight of hand. Dexterity. +1. Stealth. Was that also dexterity? Stealth is dexterity. +1, but the +3, so it's +4. Survival. Wisdom. Wisdom is 2. Oh boy. Well, a +8 on intimidation. I mean, it makes sense. I don't like that it makes sense. I feel like I should have kept the skeleton stuff. Brought myself down a little bit. Oh no. Would I have to redo my HP? I want to figure out my HP. Okay. Okay. Oh, right. It's warlock stuff. Okay. Find my class. Hit points. 1d8 per... Okay, so... Start... I get a 1d8 after each warlock thing. So... Oh, I don't remember my dice rolls. I think it was 6, 5, 5, and 4. I will re-roll that just to be fair. Just to be nice. Okay, so first 8 plus my constitution modifier. Where is my constitution? 8 plus 2. So I start out at... Okay, 8 plus 2. 10. Then I get a d8 for every level above that. So that would be 4 d8s. Oh. Dice roll, please. All right, let's roll it. Oh no, that's better than my last one. Most people would be like, "Oh yay, I get an overpowered character." I'm like, please stop. 8, 29. So 29 plus 10. 8. 6 to the 7. Okay. It's 29. 39. 39 HP. No. I don't want it. Why am I overpowered? No. Okay. I'm pretty sure my armor class stays the same. My initiative. Let's figure out if that changes. I'm rolling a 20-sided die, adding my dexterity modifier. Now I have to change the one too. Alright, 20-sided die. Dexterity. Dexterity is +1. So let's find out. Dice roll. 20. Roll. 11. Plus dexterity. Okay, that's worse than last time. I think I had like a 17 or something last time. So 11 plus 1. So that's 12. That seems a little bit better. I did that right? I should look. D20 plus my dexterity modifier. Okay. No, my dexterity. Oh no, yeah, no. It. Yes. Okay. All right. I'm fine. I'm fine. Okay. Proficiency bonus the same. Speed stays the same. Armor class stays the same. Level stays the same. I'm still a warlock. I got basically, I did my roll for my HP, and I got better than last time, and I felt bad about it. I rolled an 8, a 6, and a 7, so I got a 29. And then my HP was +2 Constitution. I think it was Constitution, right? Yeah, it was. Because... yeah. 8 plus Constitution modifier, 1 for each level, which was, I got 4 level. No, it's wrong? Oh, thank God, it's wrong. Please, tell me how I messed it up. Please, for the love of God. HP is Constitution, so it's just Constitution. I thought it was like, you get, wait, 8 plus my Constitution modifier at the first level, and then your points at higher levels per Warlock level after first. I'm not multi-classing, so it's all Warlock level. Please, did I do it wrong? Or am I right? For the love of God, help me. For the love of God, help me. I know I could have 5 each time, but it wouldn't feel fair if I didn't roll the dice. It's just, is Constitution? Are my HP just Constitution? Because it changes based on level, isn't it? It's my HP, my constitution. Whatever you roll, I'm not looking at the AI overview because it's usually wrong. Yes, the class determines the hit dice, but the way constitution affects its modifier is its modifier. Whatever you roll on your hit die, you add constitution mid to it, and that's the total increase to HP pool. So whatever I roll on my die, add my constitution to it. No. Do I have to do it every time for the level? No. No, does that mean I get more? It's constitution modifier plus whatever you roll on your hit die. Okay, so I have to roll the first one for the first level, right? I'm 5 levels, so I would have to roll 5 dice instead. Oh god, this could make it worse. Or is it just... Because I know HP changes on the level, right? Right? Every HP... Okay. Say my modifier is +3. Decide to take 6 instead of rolling the dice. Okay, first level, +10 plus my constitution modifier. At first level, my HP is okay. Yeah. Okay. This is... I think they did what a similar thing it was. Okay, let me look at the level. First level. Okay. Oh, so I gain the same amount of HP per level. Would I? Oh, yes, yes. I start out differently, but each one... But that's if this person decided to just choose the same number instead of going up. Let me get rid of that. Add a new bonus for every level I've had so far. If at level 4 your constitution is... You will add 4 because you are level 4. Oh. Wait. Oh no, so... Wait. Am I right? Am I wrong? Okay. Because 1d8 per warlock level. That's a given because I am a warlock. Let me have my d8 here. Just in case. So I have it there. I have it. I know it. Plus my constitution modifier. So I could either have just 5 base flat, or I could roll it. You could take the average, which is a warlock, would be 5 plus mod. Yes, that works. You're right. So 5 plus constitution would be 7. Would that be it starting out? Let me just... Wait. Yeah, I didn't mean to erase that part. Okay. Okay. So it starts out 5 plus my constitution, which is +2. 2 equals 7. That's at first level. Then I went up by 5 levels since I'm level 5. So +4, or I guess times 4. Starting at level 1. Oh, I would have 8. Why would I have 8 constitution? Starting at level 1, I would have 8 plus constitution. Really? As a warlock, it's... Oh, no, wait, it does say that for 8. Oh, no, it does! No! No! So I had it right at the beginning when I did the thing. Let me just erase this part. 8 plus 2, 10. So I start out at 8, but it goes 5 every time for each level. So... 5 times 4, or plus 4 things. So that means 5 plus 2, 5 plus 2, 5 plus 2, and 5 plus 2 equals 7, 7, 7, 7. Okay. Starting level HP works out differently. Good, otherwise somebody's gonna end up there with like 3. Okay. I need to do math now. 17, 14, 7, 30, Because 1, 2, 3. 31. 7. So that would mean 38. I have 38 HP. Okay. That's 1 less than last time. Okay. Alright, that's if I just went with base stuff. If I rolled, it could have been much worse. Thank you. Thank you. Even if it's down by 1 point, it makes me feel just a little bit better about it. Alright. We'll call it like that. I don't have any temporary HP points. My god, this is taking a bit. Alright. What did I... Alright, I figured out my my weapons and stuff. I have it down here. I was figuring out a sling. That's right. I was figuring out what kind of warlock I would be. The undead or undying. Alright. This way I can start figuring out my spells. Hack with the Deathless. That's right. I was gonna search up. Let's get rid of this. Okay. I want to figure out these guys. Beings of this type include these guys. Are any of these hampers? Initiative is just my dex modifier. What? Did I mess that up too? It's my initiative. It's just my dex modifier. So it's just 1. Oh, wait, because I just made sure. Because it determines who goes first in a battle, doesn't it? And find out initiative. D20 plus my character's dexterity modifier. That's how I did that, right? So it's just a +1? I don't do the D20? Well, oh wait, that's WikiHow. Right. Let's look. 5e. Oh. Some abilities. I'm gonna ignore that part. You roll during combat. Oh! Oh! I'm not the smart. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. Got it. Oh, okay. Alright, that makes more sense to me. Okay. Now let's figure it out. Alright. A demi-lich is not a dehamper, I would determine. But let's search him up, figure out what he is. What are you? Demi-lich are correct. The Devourer, Lord of Unlife. Asarak. Okay, what are you then? Richest icon, small horns as a child, historically accurate or not, we don't know. Ritual form roller. Not quite. I mean, I don't think he counts near as a dehamper. He just seems like a spooky guy. Let's see. The Vampire Tyrant has the bloody-handed. Okay, so that is a vampire, definitely. So, okay. The undead definitely has a vampire. The undying, however, do they have a vampire dehamper type thing? Okay, let's see here. Vecna, Lord of the Hand and the Eye. Dreadlose. The Dreadlose, the Lich Queen Vol. Undying Court of Ariel. Undying Court, that could be something. Lich Queen of the Githyanki. Deathless Wizard. Fistolanthus. Okay. Vecna. It's a lich. You messed up and starved themselves on accident. Okay. Well, let's see. Vecna. Let's figure out. Are you... The only Vecna, unfortunately, is from Stranger Things. I do not know the actual D&D lore. What's a god? King went to godhood. Okay, so it's a lich. Alright. the Dread lose. That one is unclear. Lose half Reza, Demon Lord of the Abyss. Is the half okay? The Old One, or lose the evil. Worshipped as the god of deceit, pain. Considered the enemy of every sane and free person. Okay. Holds a hate for Vecna and stuff. Okay. What are you then? What are you? Are you a lich? Are you... Title, symbol, power level, demigod, domains, favored weapons, race, just a human male. Lose vanished. They served them for years, they claimed. Imprisoned by Vecna, absorbed into the Lich. Luz fueled Vecna. They freed Luz, allowing him... Hates Vecna because of his humiliation. But it doesn't say... How does he have immortal life? I don't know, Harry Potter, unfortunately. Or maybe fortunately. I've heard bad stuff about J.K. Rowling, but also maybe unfortunately because all my friends were into it. But never really got into it. I wasn't allowed as a kid, so D&D is my way of rebelling. Let's see. What are you, Luz? Are you just some human who's lived for a long-ass time and is now a god? Well, does God just count? I think God just counts. Dang it. Okay. Dread Luz. Lich Queen. That's a lich. Undying Court of Ariel. Arenalal. I'll add a Z or L in a second. Boop. L. Search. Undying Court. Sibling Kings. Okay. Between lines of life and death, they're blurred. But they're individual and common ancestors. Oh, they're ancestors. Many are long since dead. There are those who are dead and have not departed. Undying elves roam the streets as free as any living elf. These spirits and animated dead make up the Undying Court. Long dead elves act as counselors. So being a skeleton isn't exactly out of my... Okay. I'm just kind of like this, except just not an elf. Alright, what are you then? But why are you alive? But why are you alive? Rose up against their masters. Fight the slaves between then and now. Okay. A fusion of the species. Half elf, half dragon. Mutual fear, half dragons. Why are you alive? Specific to Eberron lore. Should I just ignore that then? I don't know if Eberron is, something. Let's see. By the command, immortality. I don't think they're hampers. It mentions nothing about sucking blood. They just seem kind of chill. Lich Queen, Githyanki, and the Deathless Wizard Fist and Antilus. Fist and Antilus. Okay. Where are you? Is Fist and Antilus dead? Could be both. Oh, it says time traveler. Oh, that's not even close. I could have been reading that wrong, but it doesn't seem like... Okay, in the realms. I'm not sure if I should... Correction, doesn't die. Oh, frick. So he's just alive forever. Shoot. Larroch, the Shadow King. Let's look at that. Okay, that one immediately says, and he was a lich. They were roommates. The Warlock's Crypt. Let's keep going. Shadow King. Also a lich. Yay! Okay. Gilgleam, the God King of the Underther. So far, I'm not seeing any vampires in this one. Demigod. Well, it says demigod. Is it just... Oh, my goodness. Oh, never mind. Is it this guy or... No, it's... I recognize those 5. Never mind. No, 1, technically. Oh, he was killed. Brought back to the world. Trolley during the Second Sundering. What? So... Oh, so God powers brought him back. No vampires there. Dang. Alright. So that means I can't choose the undying. That just means live forever, not like undead. Okay, yep. Making a D&D character, trying to figure out if I should be an undead warlock or the undying warlock. Figured it out. I am the warlock of the undead. Perfect. Where's my pen? Okay, I am... Lock. Writing it down on a piece of paper. Ilgion. What? Technically, you can have a vampire be either. You can make a case for a vampire to be a patron of any subclass. It's more about work with your DM for your own patron. Technically, you're right, yes, because this vampire cult, I'm letting him have free range on the backstory of this. They could relate to any of these guys, but I guess it makes sense for it to be an undead. I get a phantom steed! Yeah! If I want it. The undead. Yeah, and I do get the form of dread. Okay. So, first level, the undead lets you choose from the expanded list of spells when I learn a warlock spell. Following spells. Okay, I should actually do this. Put this one in a new tab. There we go. Okay, so level 1. My proficiency bonus is 2. Oh, it tells me right there. I didn't have to calculate it myself. What the heck? Okay, features. I get otherworldly. I know 2. Okay, so I'm at level 5 right now, which means I know 3 cantrips. I know 3 cantrips. I know 6 spells. I have 2 spell slots. Oh, level 2. Wait, what? Level 2? I'm looking at level 5. Slot level. 3rd slot level. God, invocations. Good luck. Yeah! 3. 3rd slot level. I didn't even know there was a slot level, so good luck me. Yay! 3 invocations. Okay, well, let's see. Well, I just realized, let's see here. Link a new tab. Because I need Not classes. Spells. Spells right here. Perfect. Warlock spells. Yeah. Oh god, what would my background even be? No, I need to figure out my background. Shoot, because if I get stuff based on my background. Shoot. Backgrounds. Oh no. Oh wait, anthropologist, right there. Freaking heck yeah. All right, let me look. I'm fascinated by other cultures, ancient and primordial, lost lands to civilization. Yeah, okay, anthropology. I get insight and religion. Oh, really? 2 proficiencies? None. Language is 2 of my choice. Well. No. Okay, yeah, let me write this down on a different page. Okay. Let me tick off insight and religion. I already have insight. That one was part of the hamper one. I get an extra one on that one. Religion. Where are you? Religion. But it's +3, so that means it's +1. What are the other ones that I wanted besides insight? I did say medicine would be not bad. And survival. Ooh, do I want to go medicine or survival then? Warlocks are weird. You can cast your spells at the max level. You can cast them level 1 spell, but I have the ability to cast level 5 spell slots. Woo! Okay. That is going to be hell. Hell for me. And hell for the people I'm fighting. You know what? Survival makes more sense to me. That's +5 on survival. Where is my background? Oh. Anthropology background. Anthropologist. I should, yeah. Whoops. I don't think I spelled that right, but you know what? We'll call it like that. Oh, let's see. Okay. 2 proficiencies, none. Did I have a 2 proficiency on anything in here? No, I didn't. Background. Anthropologist. Insight. Religion. No tool. Proficiency. Nope. Tool proficiencies. 2 languages of my choice. I will figure that out later. Equipment: a leather-bound diary, a bottle of ink, an ink. I already have the bottle of ink, and the ink pen. I have a book of lore. I can count that as the leather-bound diary. No, I'm gonna have that separate from the leather-bound diary. I'm gonna write that down there. Leather-bound diary. Traveler's clothes. I have leather armor, but I also need traveler's clothes. So, with traveler's clothes... No. Get back here. I want armor and shields. Does it count as... traveler's clothes. Okay, doesn't count as armor. Awesome. Let's see, traveler's clothes. Where am I? No, not undead. Background. Here we are. And a trinket of special significance. Yeah, let's go. Pendant. Pendant undying. Yep, and a pouch, 10 gold pieces. Okay, that's good. Cultural features. Cultural chameleon. Choose a race whose culture you've adopted. Well, that would probably be the... I don't know. I feel like that would just be... I should write this down. Spaxy. Dragonborn. Okay. Because those are the two... There we go. Adept linguist. Communicate with humanoids who don't speak any language you know. I must... Oh. Oh, that's interesting. I can communicate with humanoids who don't speak any language, but I must observe them for 1 day and where I learn a handful of important words, expressions, and gestures. Important phrases. P-H-R-A-S. I don't know how to spell. Important phrases of a language after observing them for a day. Got it? Alright, suggested characteristics. Some anthropologists leave behind the societies they were born into, discover what it's like. They seek to see how some survive, driven by intellectual curiosity. Skip that then. Skip that also. Ah! Flaws! Look at that! Rocks or blasters, spellcaster may be able to cast... Ooh, it's gonna... Oh, you're right, you're right! Okay, let's see personality traits. I'll play into this. Why not? Give it a shot. Prefer the company of those who aren't like me, including those of other races, okay? Stricter when it comes to observing proper etiquette and local customs. Rather observe than meddle. Living among violent people. Oh. Jesus. Risk life and limb to discover new culture. Nah. Are new settlements? Must learn. No. I think let's go with one of the first three. I prefer the company of those who aren't like me, including other races. Well, duh, that would already be given. Nobody's like me. But I don't know if I'd really prefer the company of others. Stickler when it comes to observing local proper etiquette and local customs. Maybe? Mayhaps. No. I would observe rather than meddle. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do that. Ideals? No, because... actually... Ideals. Nope. Ideals. Find out who I am. Bonds. Mentor. Nope. Lived among. Nope. Years ago, tragedy struck. Nope. Humanoid creature that fascinates me. Technically. That could tell me who I am. Okay. Flaws. Let's figure out. Talk to myself, don't make friends easily. Believe I'm superior? Nah. Picked up unpleasant habits? Nope. Complain about everything? Nope. Wear a tribal mask and never take it off. That I never take off. Perfect. Yeah, I know they're suggestions, but honestly, I didn't do them for any of the other things. I felt like playing a little bit into it, you know? It's kind of fun. I didn't roll for any of these, but I like this because at least ideals, find out who I am, or a trinket that can tell me who I am. I'm mostly focused on that. That wasn't necessarily part of it, but that's good. Actually, let me take a look. I get 2 languages of choice from anthropology. Let's figure that out. Warlock. Do I get any languages or anything here? Magic, Eldritch Invocation, Pact. Ability score. Oh yeah, you're right. The 2 thing. You're right. Okay, nope, nothing there for the thing. Dragonborn, is there anything here with language? I'm not going to breath weapon, so I'm not really interested in doing like any of these dragon lineages things because I don't think it really matters. They're all bones. Maybe later I could find that. They are fun suggestions. Yeah. Do I get any languages here? Languages. Character can read, write, and speak. Okay. Baxi. Common. And one other language determined by DM. Okay. I should actually figure out the languages real quick. Man, I have a lot of research. I haven't even gotten to the spells. I got distracted. Spells, items, classes. Where would the languages be? No. Backgrounds. Don't think it's exactly backgrounds. No. No. No path. No. These are classes. Skip those, skip those, skip those. Items. Nope. What are these feats? What the f- Am I supposed to choose a feat? I'll figure that out later. I really need it. Racial feats. Oh no. Oh, there's extra things. Oh. Let me figure out all D&D languages real quick. 5E. Let's go Reddit. Why not? List of all languages. Woo! Okay. Standard languages. Already know Common. Dwarvish, Elvish, Giant, Gnomish, Goblin, Halfling, Orc. Okay. Let me keep going. Abyssal, Celestial, Common, Draconic, Elvish, Giant, oh, wait. Where's the dehampers? Where are the dehampers? Ah! I knew it! Dehamper gets me read, write, and speak Common and one other language. Got it! Wait, if you're replacing your race with this lineage, no, I'm not replacing it. You retain any languages you had and gain no new languages. Oh, so should I even keep... I mean, I feel like I would have an affinity to learn this certain thing because of the hamper, so I can just count it as, you know, the tabaxi and the hamper. Okay, Celestial, Common, Draconic, Fish. What would they be more likely to speak? What languages would... Exotic languages, deep speak. Ooh, maybe Draconic to give you a little bit of ancestral, interesting stuff. Cockroach, Druid, Thieves can't. Let's keep Ember. Okay, let's not go anywhere past that. Don't worry about the feats for now. Okay, thank God. Let's see that. Yeah, that's a Kenku stuff. Shouldn't worry about that. I mean, Elvish kinda seems a little bit like a dragon thing. Or not a dragon thing, the hamper thing, I guess. Sylvan kinda seems interesting. I also get 2 other languages. So you know what? Let's go... Draconic? Would I go Abyssal instead of Celestial? Abyssal kind of seems a little bit better for that. I didn't even look at the... Wait, Draconic is also... Whatever. And let's go... Elven. Because it's... Elv. E-L-V-I-S-H. Okay, we'll call it like that. Then, anything else with background? Nope. The hamper. Let me know. We'll figure that out after my... No, I should figure that stuff out before my classes thing. I should figure out all my dark vision and traits and stuff before I figure out my thing, my class and everything. Let's figure that out. Okay. Alright, let's see. God, this is getting complicated. Abyssal is the language of demons. Infernal is the language of devils. Oh, Sylvan is the language of fairies. Oh. Oh no! Oh! It did disappear! Every time I click a number, it likes to change because I haven't figured out how to lock it, so whoopsie! Thank you. Language of... Abyssal is the language of demons. I feel like then that might make a little bit more sense for the Dehamper. Because, well... I don't know. I might change it later if the DM says something. But traits, let's figure out. Alright, first, let's go to background. Alright. I don't really need the breath weapon, so let's get rid of that. Damage resistance, it's associated with a... I can read. I can... Languages, oh my god! I can't already speak Draconic! Dang it. Okay. Well, you know what? Let's get rid of that. We'll just count it as one of my 2 extra languages, because I don't know I'm Draconic. I don't know that. So, you know, we'll just assume I just have an affinity for it. Traits. Alright. Resistance to damage associated with my ancestry. If I bones... Wait. Wait a minute. I have a dragon book here. I have a dragon book. I bought this because I like dragons. I'm gonna grab it. This man's treasury of dragons. Yes. Poison? I already have that poison cloud spell. Maybe that might make sense to tie into stuff. Because I'm wondering, because the different kinds of dragons, black, blue, brass, bronze, emerald, fairy, or whatever, do their bones determine if I have resisted the damage type? Because I know that tiefling bones are immune to fire. They cannot be, you know, they cannot be cremated. So, I'm wondering, let's see. Maybe it might be under Ghost Dragon? 203. Where are we here? Very hard to poison a skeleton. Yeah, they don't have an immune system. But I'm already immune to that. Oh. Dragon Bone Golem. Let's see here. Dragon bones linked together with with wire. Form a dragon animated by drawing on the bones. Let's see. Bone glyphs. Dragon bones resilience and obedience makes some great layers. Okay. Supernatural fearsome presence is a strong deterrent against intrusion. Let's see here. I am immune to poison. Okay. Understands Draconic and the languages of its creator, but cannot speak. Okay, interesting. But this is just the monster thing. I shouldn't take too much of it to heart. I'm immune to charmed, exhaustion, frightened, paralyzed, petrified, or poisoned. Every single thing has dark vision on this. Jesus. Oh, I have an advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects. That's very helpful for a warlock, not gonna lie. So, we'll go resistance to the damage type associated with my ancestry. If my ancestry is... I am a dragon bone, technically. I don't know what the rest of my, you know, I don't know what I was when I was alive, but I don't think it would have mattered. We'll just say it doesn't matter. So, let's see here. We'll just assume the bone one is a combination of dragon bones. It doesn't have to say that they're all the same kind. So, let's go. Poison. Poison immunity, which I think I also get from the hamper too. Condition immunities. Should I have the condition immunities? Yeah, also it is a very specific kind of construct. It's like, oh, what kind of dragon bone golem am I? Am I a silver dragon bone? Am I an amethyst dragon bone? No. Let's pass that off. Get rid of it. Okay, so the condition immunities to a dragon bone is I'm immune to being charmed, exhaustion, frightened, paralyzed, petrified, and poisoned. Exhaustion already makes sense, and that has been a thing for the skeletons. So let's addition. So it's already there based on it's a skeleton or not. So let's get rid of. Okay. I think I could still be charmed. Frightened. I probably could still be frightened. Paralyzed. I don't have muscles to paralyze, but hold on. Real quick, skeleton. Immune to poison. vulnerable to exhaustion and poison. Got it. Yep, that's fair. Okay. I mean, if the normal skeleton isn't paralyzed thing, then it would be fine. It would be alright to keep it petrified and poisoned. So let's just keep exhaustion and poison. That makes sense to me, at least. But then the dragon thing doesn't come with the con thing. I could technically keep the magic resistance. Golem has advantage on saving throws against spells and their magical effects. I'll keep that one. If the DM is like, oh no, that's too overpowered, then we'll keep that out. But, oh. Yeah, because the fear aura, I'm wearing a mask. They won't see me in my real form anyway for, you know, fear and stuff, so the fear aura wouldn't be there. Unusual nature, doesn't require air, food, drink, and or sleep. I think that's already a thing for the skeleton, so I should write that down. Doesn't require air, food, drink, or sleep. Okay, makes sense. Yeah, I wouldn't take, like, I'm not taking the stats from it or anything, like, fully or anything like that, but I do think some of the stuff, because I'm pretty sure with the hamper, I wouldn't need to, I'm dead. The only thing I think it's like, oh, I have insatiable hunger and stuff, but if I'm a skeleton, the skeletons don't need to eat or sleep. Magic resistance on the Satyr and Yahtzee, they're the most banned races of game types. Ooh, oh, yeah, okay, then maybe I shouldn't have that one, but I think I'll keep the unusual nature, the air, food, drink, or sleep, because that makes sense to me. We'll keep that, we'll leave that out of there. Okay, then, let's see, anything else here? Languages, yep, okay. Then we're not going further than the Villemont thing. But, resistance to damage type. Okay, so poison damage. We're fine. Don't want the breath weapon, so we're fine there. Get rid of the dragons. We're out. Alright. Tabaxi. Alright. Already did that. I'm humanoid. Yep. Small. Medium. Walking speed is actually 30 for the hamper. So, surprisingly, they're faster than those. Woo! I'm gonna drop the sweet potato I was chewing on. Cat's claws. I can use my claws to make unarmed strikes. Ooh. Oh, shoot. Wait, you're kind of right. Hold on. Hold on. Where are we? Ah, the topaz is on here. Back to the book. I'm at copper and crystal right now. Where are the topazes? Give me the topaz! T 149, page 149. It's 128. 54, 50. Topaz dragons, let's see. Remaining some creatures. And connections, layers. Oh wait, these are the actual dragons, not the. Oh wait. What are they resistant to? This is Topaz Dragon Lair. Outcropping, treasures. Okay, islands. Keep going back then. Use the table's mats and other information. Topaz stat blocks appear in chapter 6. I am in chapter 5. Crystal, come on. Deep, young crystal, deep. Okay, so it's S, D, G, lion drake. Ooh, you look pretty. Sorry. Metallic, moonstone, moonstone, sapphire, sapphire, sea serpent, topaz. Here we are. Let's see here. Chaotic neutral. Interesting. Scroll down more. Yep. I have a physical book here. Oh, you meant on the page. Is it here? Red, white, green, bronze, copper, silver. Oh, topaz is here. Yeah, you're right. Damage type. Yeah. Oh, it actually has a resistance to cold and necrotic. Has it? Well, I'm assuming I'm a skeleton. I don't feel heat or cold. So... would that mean I have an immunity to heat, too? I don't know. But... there's so many other kinds of dragons, too. Okay. Let me keep an idea here. Let's... topaz looks cool. I don't feel like sea serpent is exactly dragon. Considering I'm the one causing cremations, I don't know. Let's see. Sapphire dragons. What are you? Let's see. Sapphire is resistant to lightning and thunder. Then that's kind of boring. Moonstone. Let's see. Moonstone is immune to being charmed. Interesting. I don't think I'm immune to being charmed. Metallic warbler. How are these dragons? That's not a dragon. Okay. Lion drake. Let's... actually, being a lion drake would make sense. It's not my lineage, but it would make sense that I would have... oh, I don't have any... oh, I don't have any... I have bite and claw attacks. No, I don't have any, immunities or whatever it's called. Hollow dragons. No, that's the thing. Oh, treasure insects. Mimics. Ghost dragons. I don't think I exactly count as a ghost. Ooh, but I would be... no, I have, acid, cold, necrotic, poison. Gem stalker. Interesting. Let's keep that. Keep going. Eye drake, no. Emerald. Let's see, what's that? Fire and psychic. I didn't know there was psychic damage. Oh, well, now I say it out loud. But... dragon turtle. Let's skip that. Dragonelle. Skip that too. Dragon flesh. No. Dragonborn. Wait. Are there different kinds of dragonborns here? Oh, these are the special ones, like dragonborn champions. Bahamut, Sadir, and Tiamat. You know, those ones. Let's see, are there any other... Dracohydra! Deep dragon, you look silly. Crystal dragons, I do like them. That would be cold and radiant. Interesting. I am quite liking the topaz one for so far, though. Chromatic, great worm, anything. Bahamuts. Amethyst dragons. Ooh, let's see here. Force and psychic. Interesting. Maybe it's being frightened or prone. You know what? I think you're kind of right with the topaz one. Actually, let's see what other ones. Force, radiant, psychic, thunder. Yep. If I was brass, I'd have, or gold, I'd have an immunity to fire. That'd be interesting. I'm already poison immune. Red would be interesting. Red, gold, brass, topaz. Oh, okay. Dragonborn player stats are near the front of his bench. Yes, they are. You know? What? Necrotic or fire? Necrotic or fire? God, what do I want? I feel like... Well, the land setting is a resistance, not immunity. Ah, right. Oh wait, yeah, you're right, damage type. Yeah, let me look. Draconic resistance. Do that one. Character, Draconic races, Dragonborn. That's damage type. Ah, yeah, you're right. No, wait, I have resistance to the damage type associated with the ancestry. Okay, so I have resistance. Okay, so then necrotic resistance or... Oh, I didn't know it was a rotting damage type. That makes sense. You're right, you're right. Okay, topaz. Necrotic resistance. Okay, that makes sense. Let's drop the dragons. I don't think this too overpowered. Let's head over to the Tabaxi. Okay. So traits and talents and stuff. I can use my claws to make unarmed strikes. Question. Cat skeletons, their claws disappear. But when it comes to dragons, their skeletons, their claws don't disappear. It's much like dinosaur bones. Their claws don't disappear. So, my question is, would I get an unarmed strike with a strength modifier? Oh, wait. 1d6 strength modifier slashing damage of the bludgeoning or normal for an unarmed strike. Well, I don't know. Wait, Cat's Howl. I have perception and stealth. Oh yeah, I already knocked those off. Never mind. Shoot. Okay, so, well, I'll determine when I come back to the other thing. Alright, then let's see. Dark vision. That's basically a given for everything. Dark vision? Period, question mark? Yeah. I'm just gonna say no to cat's claws. I mean, maybe. No. They'd poke through my gloves. It wouldn't be good for me. Do dragon thorns have claws? Curious. They do. Hold on. Wait. Breath weapon, draconic resistance. So breath. Hey, I guess they're. Oh yeah, no, they're just longer nails. It's just stylistic look. So let's not have that. Dark vision. See. 60 feet. As monochrome, because I can only see shades of gray. Feline agility, reflexes and agility, burst of speed. I can double my speed until the end of the turn. I mean, I don't have muscles, so there's nothing really powering me to keep going, but at the same time, if I don't have muscles, there's nothing holding me back either. Should I? I mean, I have the stuff from my dragon side. I don't know. Let's see. Flexes and agility allow you to move with a burst of speed. I mean, if the skeleton or zombies don't do that, I don't feel like it's really... No, let's not do that. Languages, I already have that. We're not using Volo's Guide to Monsters. We're using the, Oh, well, it's actually almost all the same. Yeah, it's almost all the same, actually. And we're going with Monsters of the Multiverse. Okay, then let's go on to skeleton. Anything here? Oh, I should actually write down vulnerable to bludgeoning. Vulnerable to bludgeoning. Okay, then let's go on to the hamper. Yippee! This is gonna be interesting. Since I'm already, like, I don't need to maintain my skin and my, immune system. I don't have the thirst for blood and stuff. I figured that would at least make sense for me. Oh, wait. Oh, this is determines on which I get. Blood, flesh, cerebral, spinal fluid. Oh, there's no fluid in. Psychic energy, dreams, or life energy. Oh. Oh, interesting. Oh, right. Let's... So I could have a bit of a hunger for life energy, but there's nothing really to sustain here. I don't know. Okay, these are just origins. Traits. Ability score, already got that. Languages, already got that. Creature, humanoid speed, 35 feet. So if ancestral legacy, I have that. Dark vision, yep. Deathless nature, I should say that. Deathless nature. Deathless nature. Don't need to breathe. Okay, then, spider climb. Yeah, here's the fun stuff. Okay. Climbing speed equal to walking speed at 3rd level. I can move up, down, and across vertical surfaces and side down. Vulnerability, if the DM was cool with it, having enough for resilience and immunity. Interesting. Okay. I lost it. Where was it? Spider climb. Long ceilings with hands free. Okay. Alright, vampiric bite. I am looking forward to this one. Okay. Bite is Natural weapon. Counts as simple melee weapon with proficiency. No, wait. It counts as a weapon with which you are proficient. Okay, counts as a weapon with proficiency, technically. Add con instead of strength for attack. So it'll be the rare moment when I take off the mask. Deals 1d4 piercing. Okay. If missing half or more HP, you get advantage. I'm writing this down in a book, and besides just putting it on the character sheet, because I'm going to this thing in real life. I'm gonna need to take it with me. I can't just take my computer with me. I have advantage on attack rolls made with bite. When I attack and bite and hit a creature that isn't a construct or an undead, I can empower myself in one of the ways. When bite creatures that aren't a construct or undead, so no dehampers. I can't bite my own dehampers. Damn it. I can either regain HP equal to piercing damage dealt by bite, or I gain a bonus to the next ability or attack roll you make. Okay. Or gain bonus to next ability check or attack roll. I make. I should put I make in there, otherwise it'll be like, oh, the other person can do that. Ha 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 ha. The bonus equals PIRCING damage by bite. Okay. I can empower myself with by a number of times equal to my proficiency bonus. Okay. bite equal to CENCY. Bonus. Regain all uses with long rest. Okay. Whew, all right. Unearthed Arcana. Oh, that's just the extra Dehamper origins and stuff like that. Dehamper traits. All right. Have the Dehamper stuff done. Now, I need to look at the Warlock stuff. Oh boy. Oh, all right. I need the Undying. Okay, so I can have these spells at the first level slot. Okay, let's see here. I need to rewrite this. Level 5, Warlock level 5. I'll put it on the screen for you guys to see too. Let's see. Not it. Not it? What? Here we are. Okay. Rock level 5. The undead. 3 cantrips. Woo. 6 spells. 2 spell slots. 3rd slot level. 3 invocations. Oh boy, this is gonna be interesting. Okay, so, well, let's start with the cantrips. Alright, the undead. These are spells, not cantrips. Do I get any cantrips? No. Okay, so the cantrips just come with the warlock thing. Alright, let's look at the cantrips. Okay, so I get 3. Oh boy, this is gonna be interesting. Blade Ward. Let's take a look. Extend your hand and trace a sigil of warding in the air. Until the next turn, I have resistance against bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage. Wait! Shadow! Meow! Yeah, you know what you're doing, you little stink. Wait, it's not from the undead? I thought I chose from the undead. No, I chose the undead because of Vampire Tyrant. Vampire. Damper. Do not take True Strike. Got it. Okay. I will ignore that one then. Because if because I'm a skeleton, I have vulnerability to bludgeoning. If I took Blade Ward, that would be not bad for me to consider. Let me write this down here, actually, which ones I'm considering. What was it? Resistance to... Resistance against bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. Wrong pen. Was it piercing and slashing? I forget stuff fast. Piercing and slashing. Okay. Until next turn. Got it? Alright, then let's keep going. Booming Blade. Yay! Okay. Let's see. I brandished the weapon using the spell's casting to make a melee attack with it against one creature. Suffer target's normal effects. Then becomes sheathed in booming energy. Moves 5 feet or more. It takes 1d8 thunder damage. At 5th level, you can deal an extra 1d8 thunder damage to a target on him. Yes, but that is, well, with the Blade Ward, the spell... A spell is an action? Really? I guess if you know it's gonna target you, then maybe. I don't know. Let's see. The attack takes an extra 1d8 thunder damage. Remove... And the damage to okay, so it takes it on hit, and it turns to 2d8s for when it moves out of the thing. But the damage roll increases by 1d8 at 11th level. Okay, so 11th... Okay, so... A Booming Blade is basically just... I take the extra damage I would do with my weapon. So that would be my, Where am I? That would be my quarterstaff. I didn't write down my quarterstaff stuff. Oh no, I didn't even write down my quarterstaff. Yay, how much damage does it do? And it is an action. Ugh, fun. Items. Excuse me, items. Oh, just taking a second. Weapons. Quarterstaff. No, wait, did I write that down? Oh, I did write it down. I just need to write quarter. Quarterstaff. 5 gold pieces or 2 silver pieces, since it also counts as my arcane focus staff. 4 pounds, versatile, 1d8. Is it bludgeoning? Oh, yes, I should write down. 1d6. Bludgeoning. So, 1d6 bludgeoning damage. So that would mean, since I'm at 5th level, it would do 1d8 bludgeoning damage, 1d6 bludgeoning damage, 1d8 thunder damage, and then if it moves away from you from 5 feet, then it also does 2d8 thunder damage too. This is pretty good. That's not bad, I would say. Then, you're right, we should actually... Booming Blade. You know what I just realized I could do? Instead of writing that down. Let's do this. Take a screenshot of that. No, wait, I wanna... Copy. Take this. As web. Cheating! It's the best way to do things. It's not really cheating. It is not, however, once again, an action. It is bludgeoning, but it's still an attack. Technically. It's an attack mixed with the spell. It's not bad, because I brandished a weapon using the spell's catching, and it doesn't say until the end of the round, does it? No. I brandished a weapon using the spell's casting, which would be my quarterstaff, and I make a melee attack with it. So I do an attack, and it says, and make a melee attack. So, okay, with one creature within 5 feet of you, okay? Yeah, alright. I think. Chill touch. Necromancy. Woo. would make sense. I create a ghostly skeletal hand in the creature of range. Make a ranged spell attack against the creature to seal it with the chill of the grave. The target takes 1d8 necrotic damage, and it cannot regain hit points until the start of your next turn. Ooh, that's actually not bad. Okay. Until then, the hand clings to your target. If you hit an undead target, it also has disadvantage on attack rolls until the end of your next turn. Oh, the spell's damage increases by 1d8 when I reach the 5th level. Yay! Awesome! Okay, this is not bad. This is pretty cool. This is a ranged spell attack. Okay. I'll keep this also as an option here. What do you do when a spooky skeleton hand strangles you? You freak out. You're too freaked out to heal yourself. You're like, hey, get it off, help! So that'll be interesting. Keep chill touch around here. Okay, let's keep going. These are cantrips, so I can have 3 cantrips. So I should only choose 3 of these, but these are the ones. Create bonfire. Let's see. Create a bonfire on the ground that I can see within range. Until the spell ends, the bonfire fills a 5-foot cube. Any creature in the space must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 1d8 fire damage. Creature must also make a saving throw when it enters the bonfire space. It increases by 1d8 when I reach 5th level. Okay, so the create bonfire is just the same as the chill touch, but except with the chill touch, I do necrotic damage, and also they can't heal their health, and and if they're already undead, they have disadvantage on all attack rolls. Chill touch is better for me. Absolutely. Okay. Eldritch Blast. Let's look at that. I've heard good things about it. Create a beam of crackling energy that streaks towards a creature within range. Make a ranged spell attack against the target. On hit, the target takes 1d8 force damage. Okay, Fuso Ra. Spell creates more than one beam when I reach higher levels. At 5th level, 3 beams at... okay, so I get... no, 2 beams at 5th level. So that means... does each beam do a 1d10 force damage? Okay, it's not bad. Should I keep it in mind? Yeah, I'll keep it in mind. Keep it in mind here. Copy. Okay. Eldritch Blast. Okay, better. Back it up here. Friends? That's a spell? Friends! For the duration, I have advantage on all charisma checks. I already have that! Directed at one creature of your choice that isn't hostile towards you. Isn't. When the spell ends, the creature realizes that you use magic to influence its mood and becomes hostile to me. Creature prone to violence might attack you. This one doesn't exactly seem fun. Each beam deals 1d10 force damage. Awesome. Yep. Hello. And hello, Gravy. I'll just blast the Warlock spell. It is plain Warlock. I saw that. That's funny. Frostbite. Okay. Jeez, it's hard to choose. I cause a numbing frost to form on one of the creatures I can see within range. The target must make a Constitution saving throw. If they fail, the target takes 1d8 cold damage and has disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes before its next turn. Increased by another d6. Okay. Yeah. Alright, yeah, so again, the other one is still better than the Frostbite one, so I'll get rid of that. Green Flame Blade. Oof. Brandish the weapon, spells casting, make a melee attack with it against one creature. On a hit, the target suffers the weapon's attack's normal effects, so bludgeoning, 1d6 bludgeoning, and I can cause green fire to leap from the target to a different creature of your choice that you can see within 5 feet of it. The second creature takes fire damage equal to my spell casting ability modifier. How much is my spell casting ability modifier? Spell casting ability modifier. Where's my ability modifier? Have I not actually wrote that down yet? I haven't figured it out, have I? We're friends. Wait, yep, that is basically friends. Doesn't matter. I'll figure it out. That other one. Oh, wait. Go back here. Choo-choo-doo. There we are. Okay, and the second creature takes fire damage equal to my spellcasting modifier. I can figure that out. Higher levels. Okay, 5th level, the melee attack does an extra 1d8 fire damage. Okay, an extra d8 fire damage. And fire damage to the second creature increases to 1d8 plus my spellcasting modifier. I didn't figure out my spellcasting modifier again. Did I really write that down and I just hadn't done it? It's 1 for every 2 points you have above 10. Or 8 plus proficiency bonus plus charisma mod. So I should probably write that down somewhere, shouldn't I? Yippee. Initiative spellcasting. I'm not sure what this thing is for. It's not HP, so... Okay, so it's 8 plus my proficiency bonus. So 8 plus 3, so 11. 16? You said charisma? 16. Woo! Yay! Okay, so 16. Jesus. Yippee. This, I am scared that I am turning out overpowered. Quite nervous. Alright. So it would be 16 plus then. The green flame blade would be pretty good then, not gonna lie. Almost better than the other one. Wait, that's spell save DC. Wait. Yeah, I'm gonna draw the character separate though. So, plus there wasn't a spot for the spell thing, so... Wait, so then, wait, if that's spell save DC, then what is, what's my spell casting ability modifier? Spell save DC. Wait, so then where you right earlier, ability modifier is the little numbers and the bigger. Yeah, spellcasting ability. Well, actually, so charisma as their spellcasting stat. Right! So, my spell modifier would be +5. And then, spell save DC would be 16 then? I'm assuming... Yeah, alright, spell save DC. I'll write that down there. Write that down here. Okay. Spellcast. It looks like it rose spell cost. Well, okay. We'll write that down then here. Alright. So then, it's almost better than Chill Touch, I think. Well, it's fire damage instead of necrotic damage, so I should still keep it out there in the back burner then. Yes, I think Green Flame Blade is pretty good. Shoop. Copy? Shoop. Not sure if you guys can hear that, but he's playing with his button again out there. He keeps kicking it with his feet. Green Flame Blade. Awesome! Okay, we'll keep that also in the back. Spell attack rolls are proficiency bonus plus charisma mod. Oh, so it's +3. Oh! Then I should also... So then that's 8, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Let's up. There we go. Let's do another... Oops. Another round, waiter! Okay. 5 plus 3, so a plus 7 to hit. Wait. 5 plus 3 is... 5 plus 3 is 8, though. Unless it's... I don't know. Real quick. Infestation. Ooh, wait. But I hate nature. I cause a cloud of mites, fleas, and other parasites to appear momentarily on one creature I see within range. They must constitute, or they take poison damage, and moves 5 feet in a random direction if it can move, and its speed is at least 5 feet. Could I use infestation and that other one? Because it's like, if it moves 5 feet away from you, or it's further than 5 feet away from you, it takes lightning damage, right? I don't know. Maybe. Lightning cure? You create a lash of lightning energy that strikes at one creature of your choice you can see within 15 feet. Target has to be willingly. Oh, no. Yeah, you're right. Shoot. Shoot. Create a lash of lightning energy that strikes at one creature of your choice. Wait, they have to move 5 feet away from you? What if I take a couple steps back? Sorry. Create a lash of lightning energy, strikes a creature of a choice, 15 feet, succeed, or be pulled up to 10 feet in a straight line towards you. And take... I did this one time as the tiefling. I had lightning cure, and what I ended up doing, there was a goblin in a tree, and I used this one, and to be pulled up to 10 feet in a straight line towards you, so he just freaking... I zapped him, it acted like a taser, yanked him out of the tree, and he took falling damage, basically, and just smacked on the ground, dead, lightning damage. It was the first goblin I ever fought. I was like, oh no, I feel so bad. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to taser you. It was instant. It was interesting to say the least. Let's skip the lightning lure. Mage hand. What are we here? R.I.P. Goblin. Yep. Floating hand appears at a point you choose within range. It lasts until you dismiss it as an action. It vanishes if it's 30 feet away from you or if you cast the spell again. I can control the hand. I can use it to manipulate an object, open and unlock door container, or stow or retrieve an item from an open container, or pour the contents out of a vial. Oh, okay. I can move the hand up to 30 feet every time I use it. It cannot attack, activate magical items, or carry more than 10 pounds. That's kind of fun. That's kind of silly and fun. Yeah. Let me take a screenshot of this one. I quite like this one. This one's silly. Paste. As web. Okay. Boom. Okay. Let's see what else we got here. Magic stone. I cast kidney stones. I touch 1 to 3 pebbles and imbue them with magic. You or someone else can make a ranged spell attack with one of the pebbles by throwing it or hurling it with a sling. I have a sling! Ooh. Okay. Mage hand is fun shenanigans. I don't doubt it. Great cantrip for utility. Oh, since I'm a mortician, technically having them as as extra help would be great. Ooh, getting them ready for funerals and stuff? Hey. Touch 1 to 3 pebbles. Sling has a range of 50 feet. If someone attacks with the pebble, that attacker adds my spellcasting ability modifier, not the attacker's, to the attack roll. On hit, the target takes bludgeoning damage equal to 1d6 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. Hit or miss, then the spell ends on the stone. Cast again, the spell ends early on any pebbles affected by it. Okay, interesting. So, that still adds the questions. Weapons. Here. I got myself a sling. Does that mean do I need to give myself 20 sling bullets as well? Or can I just find rocks and use them? I'm wondering about that. So, because it doesn't say I gain the ammo, so I don't know. I might keep magic sling and magic stone in the back of my mind, but for now, mind sliver. Drive a disorienting spike of psychic energy into the mind of one of the creatures I can see within range. The target must succeed on an intelligence saving throw or take 1d6 psychic damage and subtract 1d4 from the next saving throw before it makes before the end of your next turn. Increase it by 1d6 when it reaches. Fine. Okay. There's still better ones than Mind Sliver. Minor Illusion. Let's see here. I create a sound or an image of an object that within range that lasts for duration. I use this one too. The illusion ends if I dismiss it as an action or cast a spell again. If I create a sound, its volume can range from whisper to a scream. It could be your voice, someone else's, a lion's roar, beating of drums, any other sound you choose. Discrete sounds. If it creates an image of an object, such as chair, footprints, or chest, it cannot be larger than a 5-foot cube. I can't create sound, light, smell, or any other sensory effect. Physical interaction makes it appear to be an illusion. If a creature uses its action to examine the sound or image, they can determine it's an illusion with an intelligence investigation against my spell save. If the creature determines what the illusion is for, it becomes faint to the creature. Okay, I did use this one here. Some DMs like to throw out the ammunition rules, more akin to, say, Baldur's Gate 3. I say you would get the bullets, that would be just me. Okay, then I'm going to quickly add... Plus... Let me look at the weapons again. 20 sling bullets. 4 CP each. 1.5 pounds. Okay. Let me go back here. I did use this to distract the same the horde that the goblin was from. They had a couple of people trapped in cages, and I used it. It was 30 feet away, so I used it to make a distraction, and they ran to it. So interesting. So minor illusion is interesting to have. I could use it for a spell on off. Cantrip allows you to activate or deactivate any electronic rank. Oh, well, this is the 1800s. Nah, I can use the hand to do that too. Poison spray. Send my hand towards a creature I can see. Produce noxious gas from my palm. They have to Constitution or take poison damage. It increases by 1d12 when I reach 5th level. Ooh, wait, this is pretty good. Or copper sheep. Yeah. Poison spray is not bad, at least to me. Yeah, I'm not gonna do the on-off stuff. It isn't officially released, but the poison spray isn't UA, so mine. Copy. Up. Paste. As web. Okay. Gonna keep poison spray out here, but I think I also have something similar to that in my Warlock Undead? Wait, where am I back? Those are spells though, not cantrips. So Prejudictation. Yep, words. Minor magic trick they use for practice. Harmless sensory effects such as a shower of sparks, puff of wind, faint musical notes, or an odd odor. A light or snuff out of candles, including campfires or stuff. Ooh, that could be fun and silly for telling stories. Instantly clean or soil an object no larger than 1 cubic foot. Clean or soil with what? Wait, I can legitimately do... I cast Piss Your Pants! I can do that? I can make someone shit themselves? Or at least have shit in their pants, not make them shit themselves, but... Oh my god. Prestidigitation. Thank you. Prestidigitation. Chill, warm, or flavor up to a cubic foot of non-living material for an hour. Oh, so I can warm up soup or chill it or... Okay, interesting. Yes, yes, you can. Yes! Okay, I make a color, a small mark, or a symbol appear on an object for an hour. Ooh, interesting. Basically. Oh, like, oh, we need the scroll of the king thing or whatever with his sigil on it. Oh, let's fake one, and I'll put the king's mark as a fake on the thing. Okay. I create a non-magical trinket used for illusionary image that can fit in my hand and last till the end of my turn. Okay. Ooh, sorry. If I cast a spell multiple times, I can have 3 up to its non-instantaneous effects active at a time. You can dismiss such listed as an action. That's not bad. This is pretty silly. This is fun. There we go. I'm gonna keep this. I feel like I should have at least one silly cantrip or something that I can use for sillies. I cast Piss Your Pants. That feels silly enough. Alright, let's see. Prestidigitation. Sword burst. Let's see. Create a momentary circle of blades that sweep around me. Creatures within 5 feet of me must dexterity or take 1d8 force damage. Spell increased by 1d6. Okay, I have ones that do more than that. As cool as it probably looks, I have better ones than that. Thunderclap. I create a burst of thunder sound which can be heard 100 feet away. Creatures other than within you with 5 feet must make a Constitution saving throw. On a fail and save, the creature takes 1d6 thunder damage. Ooh. And increases by another d6. Okay. Interesting. But it has a range of 100 feet. That's not bad. Toll the Dead. You point at one creature you can see within range, and the sound of Deloria's bells fills the air around it for a moment. They must make a wisdom saving throw or take necrotic damage. If the target is missing any of its hit point, it takes 1d12 necrotic damage. Ew! And it increases by 1 die when I go to 5th level. I am starting out at 5th level. Ooh, this is not bad either. Toll the Dead? Okay. Prestidigitation is a great spell depending on how you use it and how flavor. I am stupid, so I guarantee you I will use it in the stupidest, funnest way possible. Let's... keep it going up here. Yeah, there we are. I feel like I should have that just for fun. Okay, and then True Strike. You said stay away from True Strike. Right. True Strike sucks, apparently. So, let's choose a cantrip then. Hi, girl! Okay, Toll the Dead. Well, let's take a look at our damage dealing ones first. Or let's choose one that's not damage dealing. So nope. Poison spray, no. Prestidigitation. I'm gonna keep that up there. Okay. Booming blade, thunder damage. Damage. No, you know what? I am gonna keep Prestidigitation. I'm gonna keep Prestidigitation. Pull that all the way up to the front. Because honestly, that's fun. Attacking twice is just better than True Strike, but whatever. Yeah, it would be good if I was playing the new 2024 rules. I have no idea if we are or not. Toll the Dead is fun. Levels up beautifully. Yes, it does. Okay, then let's see here. Let's start with these guys. Let's see. I want to calculate how much damage it could do. Like, let's assume they don't have immunity to any of these things. We'll do that. So, all right, let's see. All right, Booming Blade. let's assume 5-foot radius, brand it, 5 feet of view, suffers normal effects, and becomes sheathed in booming energy till the start of my next turn. If it moves 5 or more feet, then it takes 1. Okay. If the target moves 5 or more feet before then. Okay, so let's assume it moves 5 feet, then it takes 1d8. But since I'm level 5, d plus 1d8. And, oh, just for existing, so existing, moving, so the damage to target increases to 2d8. So it's actually 1d8 and 2d8. 1d8 for standing still and 2d8 for moving. So, okay, that's interesting. Chill touch. Ghostly skeleton hand. Let's see. On hit, target takes 1d8. And it can't regain hit points until next start of turn. Disadvantage on attack rolls. Oh, it increases by an extra 1d8 when I reach 5th level. So, 5th level, so it gets 2d8. Okay. Let's see. Then Eldritch Blast. That one doesn't require movement with the Chill of the Grave thing. And that's kind of nice. Because it means, like, it doesn't regain HP and stuff. Eldritch Blast. 1d10. Then... So it could do 2d10. At the most. And then with Green Flame Blade. Also, things to remember, I'm a squishy caster. I'm not sure what that means. I'm not sure what that means. Let's see here. 5 feet. Normal effects. Oh no, wait. I'm making a melee attack with it. So where's my bludgeoning damage? So 1d6 plus bludgeoning. This one. Ranged spell attack. So it's not a normal attack. It's a skeleton one. Ranged spell attack. This one. Oh wait, I just realized I drew that on the wrong one. 1d6. And this one. Green Flame Blade. Make a melee attack with the weapon. So 1d6. And I can cause the fire to leap to a different creature. It takes fire damage equal to my spellcasting modifier, so... But it's 5th level, so... Attack, so 1d8 fire. 1d8 plus 8, because that's my spellcasting mod. So that's... okay. Nice. Okay, that's what I've got for so far. Further upgraded through invocations. Where am I looking? Okay, wait. I should actually write that down. 1 to 2 gets 1 to 2 targets. Nice. Has a 120 foot. Wow, it's not bad. Okay, let's see here. You, Mage Hand. Oh no, wait, Mage Hand is the fun one too. Oh no. I'll move that one up here, and we'll deal with that later. Poison spray. Spellcast modifier is just 5. Wait, I thought it was plus my my constitution, since that's what I use to spellcast. I'll find it later. It could be 5. Set my hand. Okay, creature must... okay. 1d12 poison. Okay. Oh, so it actually does 2d12. It's not bad, actually. 2d12. Toll the dead. At the most. Okay, so 1d8, 1d12, so plus 1d8 or 1d12. So it can mean it could do 1d8 and 1d12 or 2d8 and 1d12, depending on what kind of damage you want it to. Spellcast, modifier, proficiency bonus. Yeah, okay, so it is 2d8. Okay. Alright, so... That's hard to choose. Well, let's take also a look at the damage. Necrotic damage. Oh, instead it takes 1d12. So, either... What? Oh. So either 2d8 or 2d12, depending on if it's missing HP or not. So the most I could do is 24 at the most. This one, 24. Oh, that's without. So Toll the Dead is... So Toll the Dead is less better than poison when it comes to damage-wise, but this is necrotic damage, and this is poison damage. What happens the most? Poison or necrotic. I'll determine that in a bit. Get rid of that. So at the most this could do is 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And so 14, and then second creature would be 16. So 14 and 16. That one's fire. This one's bludgeoning and fire. This one, force damage. So the most I could take is 20 force damage for Eldritch Blast. With 1 to 2 targets. Poison is the most resisted damage type. Well, I mean, I'm resistant to poison, so that makes sense. Plus, I know there are other spells that have poison and stuff on them, so you know what? Where are you? Boop, boop. Poison spray. You're out of here. Okay, let's see here. It was on the wrong layer. 20. Okay, this one, 2d8. This is necrotic damage too. So I quite like this one because yes, it's 16, which isn't as much necrotic damage as the other one, but regardless of whether they're resistant to necrotic damage or not, they can't re-heal until my next turn. And if it's also undead, they have disadvantage on attack. So I'm quite liking Chill Touch. That's pretty cool. If I went... Oh, well, let me also take a look at Booming Blade. So, bludgeoning and then thunder. So, 16... 24 and 6. So this one would equal... I could do 30 damage with Booming Blade, depending on if they move or not. That's... Booming Blade has a 5-foot radius, though. anything else I can't really do. Never mind, it's not the most resistant. It's the most immune damage type. Oh yeah, immune, not resistant. So that's even worse. Oh. You know what? I could do Booming Blade, Chill Touch, and choose one of the ones that don't do any damage. Or I could do Chill Touch, have the Ghostly Skeletal Hand, and also have the Prestidigitation, because I'm still gonna get spells. Should I do 2 attacking cantrips? Or should I do 2 fun ones? Having the little hand, guys. You know what? I did it. I figured it out. I'm gonna do the, I'm gonna do the Chill Touch and Prestidigitation and Mage Hand. And then I will have cantrip I want in future. And let's delete the others, because if I want them, I'll remember them, and then I'll, you know. Toll of the Dead is pretty cool, too. You know what? I'll write, cantrip for future. Because I don't know if... How many cantrips can I learn in the future? If I level up and stuff. Let's see here. Nope, nope. Oh, I can only know... I can still only know 4. Ah, well, I can choose between the 2 later. Yeah, choice of agonizing over which cantrips today. Yep. Never changes. Jesus. Okay, so let's figure out then here. I'll write those down later. Off camera, off screen. We'll figure those out later. But for now, I need 6 spells. So I need 6 different spells I want. Okay. Ugh, this is gonna be a fun one too. And spells, I also now have from... I can learn 1, 2, 3, 4, any from the 1st level to the 5th level spells. And I've also got my expanded spell list under my undead ones. Whoo boy. This could be boring. You know what? Let's just bite the bullet. Let's do it. You know what? Actually, real quick, I'm gonna take a break. You guys can go get some water. I am going to go get some water of my own. So, I will be right back. And, then we can figure out the spells. I will be fast. If you guys want to keep helping me out, sure. Let's see if you guys are fast, too. am back. Let me pull up my chats here. See what you guys are saying. At level 5, I can learn 3rd level spells. Oh, so... so I don't have to search through 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th level. I only have to search through 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. And, of course, Warlock. I get all the way up to Phantom Speed, Speak of the Dead. Got it. Got it. Okay. 1st level. Oh, that's not good. There's a lot here. Oh, you guys said ignore the UA stuff, right? Okay, because it's not official. Okay. Armor of Agathis. Agatha all along. Protect a magical force. Manifesting a spectral frost that covers you in my gear. I gain 5 temporary HP for the duration, so it lasts an hour. If a creature hits me with a melee attack while I have these points, they take 5 cold damage. Okay. If I'm casting this as a spell slot of 2nd level or higher, both the temporary HP and the cold damage increase for 5 for each slot. Oh, shoot. Right. Okay, so I have 2 spell slots. I can learn 6 spells. I have 2 spell slots and 3rd slot levels. What does that mean? Wait, so this means... Okay. I only know 6 spells, so 6 out of all of these, but I can only use 2 at a time. But what does the 3rd slot level mean? Like, I can use it up to a 3rd level, so I can use it or higher, both Okay, so I have... Each of my spell slots can be... Wait, am I using this as a spell slot of 2nd level or higher? So, are both of my spell slots 3rd level? That's what I really want to know. Because if both of my spell slots are 3rd level, then that means that Armor of Agathis are... Yes, they're both. Awesome. That's pretty cool. So, the cold damage... So I get 10 temporary HP points and 10 cold damage. Okay. Might as well keep this one on the back burner. Why not? Not a bad idea. Paste. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Nope, that was not it. And this is the wrong pen. Keep holding, not my drawing pen, but a normal pen. And it's freaking and bugging me out. Okay. Arms of Hadar. Doop, boop, boop, doop, boop, boop. Alright, invoke the power of Hadar, the dark hunger. Tendrils of energy erupt from me and batter all creatures within 10 feet of me. Each creature must make a strength saving. If they fail, they take 2d6 necrotic damage and can't reactions. And can't take reactions until its next turn. So if someone attacks, it can't react by dodging or something. Interesting. Warlock has less spell slots, but they can be used at the highest level and they recharge on a short rest. Yeah, a short rest. Ooh. Wait, so I don't need a long rest in order to recharge my spells? I can take a short rest? Ah! Yes! Wait, I'm running that down! Recharge with short rest, not long. Awesome! Yes! Okay, let's see. They take 2d6 necrotic damage, can't react till the next turn. On the successful saves, they take half damage, but suffers no other effect. When 2nd level or higher, so increased by 1d6 for each slot level above 1st. So, they increase 2d6, so they can take 4d6 necrotic damage. How much is that? 24 necrotic damage. That's not bad. Yes, I can only use 2 to 3 spells in combat. Fun. This one's not bad. I'll keep this one here. Edit. Paste. Web. Okay. Arms of header. You can't take like an hour in world, not real life. Yep. And you got your spells back. Otherwise, just talking is gonna like, oh, I have my spells back now. It's like, that's not, no, that's not how it works. So, cause fear. I think since I already am pretty intimidating and my charisma's all the way up there. Let's see. Awaken a sense of morality in a creature. Constructor and undead is immune. Wisdom, or become frightened of me until the spell ends. Can repeat the saving throw at the end of each turn. Nah. Not really feeling the cause fear. I can already basically do that at this point. Not really. Charm person. I guess people who aren't really good at, well, I guess these are warlock spells, so, I can charm a humanoid, wisdom saving, till the spell ends. They regard me, oh, it knows it was charmed by you. Keep it in the back burner. Comprehend languages. I already have that, don't I? I can understand the literal meaning of any spoken language I hear. I can also understand any written language you see, but you must be touching the surface on which is written. It takes about 1 minute to read 1 page of text. Doesn't decode secret messages. Okay, or sigils and stuff. Because, with my origin, my background as an anthropologist, what I have is adept linguist, which I can learn important phrases of a language that certain people speak after observing them for 1 day. So, I mean, this would be good for puzzles and stuff, but let me keep going. Distort value. Oh, illusion. Makes something seem more valuable than it is. Interesting. Okay. Makes it seem brand new. Let's see. Store value. Expeditious retreat. Allows me to move at an incredible pace. When I cast this, then as a bonus action on each of your turns until the spell ends, I can take a dash action. Interesting. Okay. You guys also said, ignore UA. So, Hellish Rebuke. Can't read the language, however, as an anthropologist. No, I can't read it. Yeah, I can speak it. You're right. That's right. Hi, sir. What are you doing here? Oh, what? You must be in the way? You can't leave well enough alone? Oh, excuse me, but I need to see. Mr. Shadows here. You point my finger, and the creature that damaged you is momentarily surrounded by hellish flames. Oh, that'll be fun. I am the dread pirate robber. 2d10 fire damage on a fail save. Ooh, wait. Oh, that's awesome. Sir, I didn't tell you to roll for me. Oh, no, I said roll and he did it. I accidentally trained him, so when I say roll for me, or roll a dice, or and I think he just understood the word as roll. He finds the nearest dice, he'll pick it up in his mouth or bat it with his paw, and then he'll literally roll it. So, didn't mean to do that, didn't mean to tell him to do that. But he's gone now. You chase the dice. It can increase an extra d10. I think Hellish Rebuke is fun. There we are. Hellish Rebuke, you're coming with me. No, not export. Let's go paste. Web. Okay. Let's see here. Alright. Back it up a bit more. Hey, how it goes back to cantrips and doesn't go back to things. X. Place a curse on a creature I can see within range until the spell ends for an hour. I can deal 1d6 necrotic damage to the target whenever I hit it with an attack. Ooh. Also choose one ability when I cast a spell. The target has disadvantage on ability checks made with the chosen ability. So it could be attack or anything else. Ooh. If it drops to 0 before the spell ends, I can use a bonus action on a subsequent turn of mine to curse a new creature. Ooh. The remove curse cast on the target ends the spell early. Okay. That's not bad. That's pretty cool. Wait, does it... That I hit with an attack. Does that count as a spell attack too? Or is it just a normal attack too? Does... Whenever I hit it with an attack. So can I use this with one of my cantrips or something like that? Spell attack. Whoa. So I can hex it with the... Ooh. It's not bad. At 3rd or 4th level, I can maintain my concentration for up to 8 hours. That's actually insane. Might as well keep that there. Eldritch Blast hits multiple times and triggers the D6 for every beam? Oh, but I didn't choose Eldritch Blast. Oh, but I wanted it in the future, didn't I? I didn't take it, but now I'm wishing I should have. But now I can have other cantrips and spells and stuff in here too. Like, you know, 1d6 necrotic damage with, House Rebuke. This can do each spot level above first, so 4d10 fire damage if they did a fail save. If they did a fail save, they take 1d6, nope, they take, yeah, 1d6 necrotic damage when I hit it with an attack. So, this counts as an attack, so it does an extra 1d6 necrotic damage along with the hellish thing of the flames. That's interesting. Nope, ignore that one. Illusionary script. Write on paper, be with an illusion. You and any creatures you designate when you cast a spell, writing appears normal, conveys whatever I intend. To all others, it looks like it's written in an unknown or magical script. Okay. Give me the spells! Nope, nope. Protection from evil and good. Ooh. Okay. Until the spell ends, one willing creature you touch is protected against certain types of creatures. The protection gains benefits. Creatures of those types have disadvantage on attack rolls against the target. Okay. It can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them. Okay. If it's already frightened, charmed, or possessed, the creature has advantage on any new saving throw against a relevant attack. Hellish Rebuke is a reaction for when you get hit by an attack. For when I get hit by an attack? Oh no, for when they get hit by an attack. Hold on. When I am damaged. Oh, you're right. So it's like a defensive thing. Oh. I like that though. That almost makes it more fun for me. Let's see. What access? Unseen Servant. Invisible, mindless, shapeless force that performs simple tasks at my commands until the spell ends. Servant springs into an existence in an unoccupied space on the ground within range. Has 1 hit point, strength of 2, can't attack, HP drops to 0, the spell ends, AC of 10. I can command the servant to move up to 15 feet and interact with an object. So, Poltergeist. Oh. That's interesting. Unseen Servant's kind of fun. Alright, it's kind of like my little hand guy. Me boop. Put this here. And let's plop you in. Now, buddy, what is it? Huh? Okay. Hi. Ooh, sorry. Burp. What is it? What, you want to roll a D&D character of your own? You gave up halfway through last time. Oh, what a boy. What a boy. Transported to the world of D&D. Had to make a perfect character for yourself. Myself. Oh, I had started to think of this for a bit. I'm not sure. I'd have to do a more in-depth thing about that, like actually going into it in order to do it. But I think Oh, what the heck was it? Oh, never mind. That's not a real D&D item. My brother and I yesterday, we talked and we're like, oh, why don't we make an item called the Necronomicon? And it's like, yeah, you have access to like dark spells or whatever the heck, or like act like as if it's like a warlock patron, but you have permanent cat ears and a tail. For an unseen server for when you can't be bothered. Yep, kind of a big question. Yeah, it's a big question. Let's see, which bolt? Crackling boot energy. Lightning. When spell on a creature on hit takes 1d12 lightning damage. I can use it to deal the... Okay. I can cast this one using a spell slot. Ooh, okay, so this is a little bit like Eldritch Blast, except it does lightning damage instead of necrotic damage. And... Okay. Interesting. I'll keep this on the back burner too. This is kind of nice. I just realized soon I might have to kind of go. Mostly because my internet bill decided to charge us, instead of $80, $250 something. So I have to go over to the local internet thingy where we got and say, hey, what the hell's this? So gotta yell at some people. Not looking forward to that, but who knows? Meow yourself, buddy. Okay, those were all the first level spells. Second level. Arcane hacking, leave that. Borrowed knowledge. Let's see here. Ooh, Cloud of Daggers seems fun. Draw knowledge from the spirits of the past. Choose one skill in which you lack proficiency. For the spell's duration, you have proficiency in the chosen skill. Spell ends early if I cast it again. Okay, that's kind of nice. Kind of nice, yeah. I'd say it's... Oh, yeah. Oh, God, you poor soul. Yeah. Whew. Not so fun. It's really not nice. Because originally what happened with the internet bill, we got it and we pay, and it's like, oh, here are the Wi-Fi routers. It's $80 a month for like, I can't remember how many gigs per second it is, but basically, and it won't slow down or anything like that, so you don't have to pay extra fees like that. And we're like, awesome. So we paid the 80 for the first month and the 100 for all the routers and stuff like that. And later I found out, oh, they charged us $180 for the power instead. Like, they add an extra 100. I'm like, oh, maybe they put the fee there instead of realizing we already paid for the routers. So I went and talked to them and they're like, oh, yeah, you're right. We'll take that off. So I waited for them to take it off. They never did. So I'm like, you know what? I'll let bygones be bygones. I'll just pay like $90 every month. Like, pay a little extra. And when I need to save a little bit of money, I'll just bring it back to 80 or something. And then I found out a couple months ago, they upped their price to $130. But because we've been 12 months loyal customers, we get $30 off. So it was $100. So I didn't know this. And instead, I was paying automatically 80 to 90. Well, of course I'd adjust it depending on how I feel, but I didn't notice that they're like, oh, the price is increasing because of late fees. So I just thought, oh, maybe I've, you know, not paid 90 as much as I should have. And I just thought that the, you know, the increase was still there. But it turns out it wasn't, and I was paying off late fees and not the actual balance. So then, I found that out because this month I got a new bank card, so I put in my new bank card, and then my automatic thing took $160 out of my account, and I'm like, what? Excuse me? So I go and I look, and yeah, 180. Now all my late fees and everything is paid off, and I'm like, okay, you know what? Whatever, that's fine. But then I take a look at the bill for my next month's statement, and then it says I will have to pay $258. And I'm like, where in the hell did this come from? So, and I look at the descriptions and stuff like that, and it's like $130 for the internet, and then minus 30 for the 12-month loyal thing. And then that's it. It doesn't tell me anything else. So I've got to go yell at some people. Not right now, I'm not quite there yet, but at least I can use this as distractions for now. Let's see, Cloud of Daggers. I've heard people use lightning with this, so it kind of makes sense. It's fun with it. Fill the air with spinning daggers, cube 5 feet on each side, set on points I choose. Takes 4d4 slashing damage when it enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there. The damage increases for 2d4 for each slot level above second. So that would be 4d4, so it would do twice as much damage. So 8d4. That's pretty big damage. 4 times 8? 16, 22. That could do a maximum of 22 damage. That's not bad. Okay, let's see here. But I don't really want it, so I'm leaving it. Crown of Madness. Ooh. One humanoid of my choice succeeds on a wisdom or becomes charmed by you for the duration. While it's charmed, crown of dragon iron appears on its head. Madness glows in its eyes. Enemies that trigger just take the damage. Yep. Cloud daggers, there's no save or anything. Ooh. Oh, fun. Right. Charmed target must use its action. Okay. Well, then that oof. But then the Cloud of Daggers also seems fun. Spinning daggers. Oh, they don't just fall straight down. Interesting. Oh, that's why it does slashing damage and not piercing damage. You're right. They can't avoid it. That is kind of nice. I will put that on here. And I will up, boop. Okay. Second level? Darkness. I cast dark. I can... Darkness. Yep. Light can't illuminate it. Nobody can see in the dark. A creature with dark vision can't see through this darkness. Interesting. The point you choose is being worn or carried. It emanates from the object and moves with it. Oh. Interesting. Spell that created a light spell. Ooh, okay. Interesting. Earthbind. Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, Earthbind. That's... Oh. It must succeed on the strength, or its flying... or else its flying speed is reduced to 0 feet, and the airborne creature descends at 60 feet per round until it reaches the ground or the spell ends. Interesting. I can't move the cloud around, though, but I can move enemies into it. Ooh, yeah, you're right. Ooh. I'm wondering if I could have some fun with this Earthbind one. Hello again, buddy. What do you want? You keep coming over here and I can't see my screen because you're in the way. Oh, what? You have food in your dish, I know. I put some in there before stream. Yeah, there is. Don't lie to me. I even gave you treats earlier. What is it? Hey! You stink. We're not allowed to do that. We're not allowed to do that. Gotta take it off. Good luck on the carrot. Thanks! Also, blind sight because... blind sight. Where was that? Excuse me, sir. Really? Oh. See through the magic darkness, you need true sight or devil sight. That's right, and you can't use it against the light one. It dispels it. Guess take what has devil sight. Wait, do I have that? The hampers? Or the dead? I have dark vision, but I don't have, I don't have devil sight. Do I? Sir. You, maybe I get, maybe I get devil sight? Maybe it's a spell or something on the third one? I'm not sure. I have a distracting string of words causing creatures that I can see within range to hear me. Can't be charmed. Wins this. Okay, interesting. Sir, what are you doing? You keep on getting in my way. Really? Meow. I temporarily summon 3 familiars, spirits that take animal forms of my choice. Each familiar uses the same rules and options for the 5 familiar spell. Oh, hold on, guys. I gotta pause this. I have a phone from my mother. Whoops. I'm back. I can keep going for a while. Let's see. Let me actually take a look at the Find Familiar spell, because I'm wondering, what if familiars can deliver a spell? Well, I can Let me take a look what the familiars mean. Can you touch the familiars? Can they touch you? Let's see. As I choose... Acts independently of you, but obeys my commands. When it drops to 0, it disappears. Reappears if I cast it again. I can dismiss them to a pocket dimension if I want. I can see or hear through it. Okay, so I was wondering if I could, you know, just, take these flock of familiars, have like 3 of them be horses or something, and then, you know, use them to, like, force them onto the ground, like that drop spell, whatever it was called. Earthbind, and then just fucking have them onto a person, if that makes sense. But it doesn't look like I can. Old person, let's see. Blind sight, devil's have devil's sight. I am not devil's sight. I could technically get it at the level of warlock, depending on what pack you picked. I picked undead. I don't know if it's there. Undead? No, I don't think it's there. Shoot. Let me see. Whole person. They can be paralyzed. Huh. Okay, this one. Alright. Hold. Like they stop. Okay. Invisibility. Ooh, that would be interesting. Let's see. Creature I touch. It becomes invisible until the spell ends. Up to an hour. Anything the target is wearing or carrying is visible. Okay. A 3rd level or higher for each slot above second. So I can make 3 things invisible. Ooh. It's base warlock thing. Oh, really? I have no idea. Hold on. Is it? Oh! Features! Oh, you're right, it is can't. Okay. Oh! I didn't know at 3rd level I have a pack thing. Oh. Well, I'll have to see that in a bit, but for now... I kind of like invisibility, it's fun. Pact boon, I get to pick a pact. Ooh hoo hoo. And then let's then why don't we quickly pick a pact? Okay. 3rd, my patron bestows a gift upon me for my loyal service. Oh. Oh, so they would have made contact with me. Maybe I didn't know it. Maybe they just delivered it off my doorstep like, oh, here you go. I can make a packed weapon. I'm proficient with that when I wield with it. Counts as magical. It disappears if it's 5 feet away from me for 1 minute or more. This is okay. I can dismiss the weapon, shutting into space. One-hour ritual on a different weapon. Okay. A pact in the chain, I can use Find Familiar spell and cast it as a ritual. Oh, the spell doesn't count for the number of spells. No, when I cast a spell, I can choose one of the normal forms of my familiar or one of special forms. I can do an imp, pseudo-dragon, quatsit, or sprite. Ooh. Additionally, when I take the attack action, I can forego one of my own attacks to allow my familiar to make one attack with its reaction. Oh. That's interesting. Right, he woke up with it, yeah. Okay. Grimoire. Ooh, Book of Shadows. 3 cantrips from any spell class list. It doesn't. These 3 needn't be from the same list. While the book is on your person, I can cast those cantrips at will. So I have an extra 3 cantrip slots if I want. They don't count against your number of cantrips, no. And if they don't appear on the Warlock list, these are nonetheless Warlock spells for you. If I lose my Book of Shadows, I can perform a 1-hour ceremony to receive a replacement from my patron. This ceremony can be performed during a short rest or a long rest, and it destroys the previous book and returns. That's pretty cool. Wait, that's pretty awesome. I get an extra 3 cantrips? Dude. I kinda like it. I can have Eldritch Blast. Pact of the Talisman gives me an amulet. Oh, wait a second. The Pact of the Talisman. It gives me an amulet, a talisman. I can aid the wearer when the need is great. The wearer fails an ability check, they can add d4 into the roll, potentially turning into a success. This benefit can be used a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus. All expended uses are restored when you finish a long rest. If I lose a talisman, I can perform a 1-hour ceremony to receive a replacement from my patron. The ceremony can be used... Because lore-wise, it makes sense I would have the Pact of the Talisman, but that Pact of the Tome is so much cooler. Oh. So I could use the add +4 to my roll 3 times, and I could. The other one's so much better. The Pact of the Tome is so much cooler. My amulet would it's part of me at this point. It has fused and You know what? I'm gonna go with Pact of the Tome. Let me write this down. Wrong pen again. Oh no, wait, I already have the 3. Oops, wrong one. Then, if I want the... And then the cantrips I do know. No, you know what? I'm gonna... The back to the tome cantrips are gonna be separate ones. These are the cantrips I know. Move you down here. Take you. And then I also get to choose a cantrip from a different class, too. It doesn't matter what they are from or in. That's right. Background. You, come here. I'm gonna change you. Spells. Let's go all spells. Yes! Okay, I've got all of these now. Nice. Vicious Mockery. Sorry. You're a short motherfucker and nobody likes you. Sure. Acid Splash. Bubble of Acid. Or take acid damage. Okay. Bladeboard, Booming Blade, Chill Touch, Guard, had it. Control Flames. Was that already one I had? I'm not sure. Choose a non-magical flame. Expand it 5 feet in one direction. Nah. Let's keep going. Oops. Wrong one. Bonfire Dancing Lights. Let's see here. 4 torch-sized lights that hover in the air for a duration. I can also combine the 4 lights into one humanoid form of medium size, whatever I choose. Ooh, interesting. Druidcraft, what are you? Okay. Oh. Interesting. What ones did I have? Wait, where's my Eldritch Blast? Or did I have Eldritch Blast and I just didn't know it? I don't have Eldritch Blast. Oh. I should learn Eldritch Blast. Yeah, probably Minecraft mod. Keep you over here. Come on. Edit, paste, web. Okay. Okay. Code thoughts. What are you? 8 hours. Ooh. Doesn't mean nobody can read my mind? Oh. Strand. Held like a ribbon. It can transform the thoughts and memories I read into a thought strand. Receive whatever memory or idea a thought strand contains. Ooh, interesting. But if I have that one, I could look into my past. Well, I don't have any memories, so probably not. Firebolt. What do you do? Fire at an object. Takes 1d6 fire out damage. On the object ignites. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Already have that one. Already have one. Did I have guidance? Touch one creature, roll a d4. What? Wait, what does this do? You can touch one willing creature once before the spell ends. The target can roll a d4 and add the number. Oh, so it can... Oh! Okay, so it can... Oh, literally guidance. Okay, that makes sense. Gust. Seize the air. And I can... push someone up away from me. I could be an airbender, basically. Blast of air. Capable of moving an object that is neither held nor carried. Weighs no more than 5 pounds. Or a harmless sensory effect. Oh. So airbender, kind of. Infestation, already saw that. Light. I thought that said lightning cure. I'm like, whoa. Electrotherapy. Touch one object. It makes light. Colored as I like. Ooh. Interesting. Okay. Sorry. Mage Hand, already saw. Magic Stone. Mending. What is mending? This spell repairs a single break or tear in an object you touch. This is a broken chain link, 2 halves of a broken key, a torn cloak, or a leaking windskin. As long as the break or tear is no longer than 1 foot in any dimension, you mend it, leaving no trace of the former damage. The spell can physically repair a magic item or construct, but the spell can't restore magic to such an object. Oh, interesting. Mending's not a bad one. Firebolt. Fireball's little brother. Yep. I didn't see Fireball. Oh, Fireball's a spell, not a cantrip. Right. I think. Unless I missed it and I'm just not being smart. A message. Point your finger, whisper a message. Only that target hears the message. I can cast it through solid objects if I'm familiar with the target and know it's behind a barrier. Do I have to know who the target is? I mean, if I had that one and I'm stuck in a jail cell, I could whisper to the guard, "Hey, you're an idiot. Signed, the guy in the far right jail. Come over here and I'll fight you," or something like that. That'd be funny. Mine silver. Sliver. Not silver, sliver. Spike of psychic energy into the creature I can see. They must saving throw or take psychic damage and subtract 1d4 from its next saving throw. Okay. My illusion already had that. Mold Earth. Well, not already had that, already seen it. Mending has a curse. It's useful when you don't have it, but when you have it, it never comes up. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Choose a portion of dirt or stone. Manipulate one of the... Okay. Earthbender. Poison spray already didn't. Prestidigitation. Primal Savagery. Who uses this one? Druid. Of course it's a druid. Okay. Primal magic to cause your teeth or fingernails to sharpen. Ready to deliver a corrosive attack. Ooh. Make a melee spell attack against one creature within 5 feet of you. On a hit, the target takes 1d10 acid damage. After I make the attack, my teeth or fingernails return to normal. Question. It's like whether I make the attack. One of my abilities or attacks is a simple melee weapon, technically an attack. My question is, this one, it causes my teeth or fingernails to sharpen. I have vampiric bite. This means they take 1d10 acid damage, or also 1d10 when I reach the 5th level. So 2d10 acid thing. I deal 1d4 piercing. And if they're missing, or if I'm missing half or more HP, I get an advantage. Claws. Yes, skeleton grows fingernails. Oh, I want to paint my nails. Let me just... So, when I bite I can... Oh. When the creature that I bite is... Oh. Okay, so... I'm just wondering if it could be used with Vampiric Bite. My primal magic causes my teeth or fingernails to sharpen, ready to deliver a corrosive attack. The melee spell attack... make a melee spell attack. Oh, a spell attack. Wait. Make a melee spell attack against one creature within 5 feet of you. On a hit, the target takes 1d10 acid damage. Oh! So, Vampiric Bite isn't considered a melee spell attack. It's a natural weapon, and it counts as a simple melee weapon with proficiency. Add Constitution instead of... Oh, so I couldn't use it with Vampiric Bite. Yeah, no, I couldn't, because it's not a spell attack. Maybe that would be something the DM could use, but I'm quite liking Primal Savagery. That seems kind of fun. Plus, it makes sense, you know, since, lineage. But, dang, okay. Alright, let's keep going. Quite like that, though. Produce flame. How did I see this one? Flame appears. Light. I can also attack with the flame. A d8 fire. Okay. Ray of Frost. Frigid beam of blue and white light streaks towards a creature within range. On hit, they take cold damage, and speed is reduced by 10 feet. Okay. Resistance? Did I see this one? Yes, I did. Yes, I did see this one. Sacred Flame? Flame-like radiance descends on a creature that they see within range. They must succeed on dexterity or take 1d8 radiant damage. Oh, okay. Alright. I personally ended... Yeah, okay. Oh, I already read that. Man, my brain is there. Sapping Sting. Let's see what this is. I sap the vitality of one creature I see within range. They take 1d4 necrotic damage and fall prone. I don't know. Shape water. I can pretty much tell what that does. Shalaya. Shalaya. Shalalaya. Shalalalala. My oh my. Shalai. Okay. The wood of a club or a quarterstaff you're holding is imbued with nature's power. For the duration, I can use my spellcasting ability instead of strength for the attack and damage rolls of the melee attacks using that weapon. And if the weapon's damage die becomes a d8. The weapon also becomes magical if it isn't already. The spell ends until you cast it again or let go of the weapon. Okay. That's interesting. So... imbued with nature's power. Where is my... So it becomes 1d8 bludgeoning damage then. And my spellcasting ability would be... Okay, that's interesting. Ah! Shillelagh. Shillelagh. I feel bad that I can't say that simple thing. Shillelagh. This is not the worst idea. Shocking Grasp. Did I already see this one? Well, it did say one of the things to use was a 4-leaf clover. Lightning springs from my hand. Shock to a creature at a touch. I have advantage if they're wearing armor made of metal. They take lightning damage and can't take reactions until the start of its next turn. Nerf damage. Spare the dying. Touch a living creature that has... Oh. Yeah, I've seen that one, man. Ow. Sword burst thaumaturgy. I've heard something about thaumaturgy. Oh, that's what the one I used was. Now, that could be fun. My voice booms up to 3 times as loud as normal for 1 minute. I cause flames to flicker, brighten, dim, or change color for a minute. I cause harmless tremors in the ground for 1 minute. I create an instantaneous sound that originates from a point of your choice within range, such as a rumble of thunder, the cry of a raven, or ominous whispers. And I instantly cause an unlocked door to fly open or slam shut, and I can alter the appearance of my eyes for 1 minute. If I cast a spell multiple times, I can have 3 of its 1-minute effects active at a time. Now that would be fun. That would really be fun. And you're right, it is. And that other one was a taser. Thaumaturgy. Gonna keep you on the back burner. Thorn whip. Long vine-like whip covered in thorns, slashes out of command. Oh, I've it's 1d6 piercing damage. I can also pull it closer to me. Interesting. Thunderclap. I already seen this one. Then, already I've told the dead on there. True Strike, he told me not to. Vicious Mockery, I should take a look at. And then Word of Radiance. Vicious Mockery, I unleash a string of insults laced with subtle enchantments on a creature I can see within range. If the target can hear me, it need not understand me. Take 1d4 psychic damage, or have disadvantage on attack roll. Ah, my mother's home. Which means I've got to end it here. What eyes? Yep, maybe it's the eyes in the mask or something. We'll determine that. But that will be it for me today then. If you guys want to see what I actually chose and what I did at the end of the thing, I will let you guys know next stream. But for now, I will call it there. I will see you guys later. I'm sorry I have to end it off so fast, but she takes precedence. So, see you guys later. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye, Shady Archfey. Thank you for your help, and thank you, Gravy, for your help also. You two were very, very helpful throughout this whole thing. I probably would not be able to. Oh, and also, Bujo too. You were also a great big help. So thank you guys so much for helping, and I will see you guys later. Thank you for the thanks. All right, goodbye. Auf Wiedersehen.